Hey guys, welcome to another hangout here with Entrepreneur. My name is Liam. For those who do not know me, I already have some people. I have Jerry hanging out in the background, so let me bring Jerry in. Um, well, we've got Jerry's garage.
Going on, everybody? How you doing?
So let's see who's in chat. So we have Stephen. Hey Stephen. Hey Dominic. Thomas. Hey Maker Viking and Mylan. How's everyone doing tonight? Just let me post the link so anybody can come in and join if you want. Let me post the link out there. So if you want to come in and join, please do so. The link is there. So what are you up to, Jerry?
I moved my laser, my Comgo out here in the garage with my CNCs. Now I got a burn going right now. I'm working on the Eiffel Tower that I got from the LA hobby guy. He resent over a new file, so I'm working on it. So got my glasses right here. It's going behind me. So whenever I'm running around, I put these on for safety. So
Yep.
Anyway, hey Dum Dum, hey Steven. What's that?
And hey Dum Dum, how are you? It's been a while. I think it's been a small while since you've been on.
I don't know if you can see it, but I got the MP CNC right here. I've got the Comgrow CNC next to it, and then I've got the.
Hey Chris.
Stop. It did it again. It quit burning. It stopped.
Is that with the new or the old power brick?
No, that's my power brick I took off my other machine. I've been using it for the last couple hours, and it's just sitting here and it stopped. Unbelievable. Okay, let me film a video so I can send a video, but not even working. This is crazy.
Yeah, I agree. So I've started on a new project. Since my Toys for Tots is done. Yeah, it's been you're in timeout. You're not in timeout, no. So since my Toys for Tots is done, those of you who do not know, the global 3D printing project, which is a project to 3D print a very large image of a nurse holding a globe in her hands to talk about.
Yeah, here it goes again. Comgrow. I don't know what's going on with the Comgo Z1, but light burn is burning.
Well, Jerry's recording his.
And I have a new power brick, but I took off my other laser. It's been working fine, and all of a sudden just stopped. So, I don't know. Here's the one burn I have down here. It came out perfectly fine, and it's just sitting there not working.
Okay. So the global 3D print project is a project to one part of it is to celebrate the emergency service workers during the COVID pandemic, and the plan was to 3D print using a group of people from around the world parts of a statue that will then be erected, and it's going to be erected in Derry in Northern Ireland, because the guy who's planning it is based there, Kieran Clark, and he's also one of these other guys that are involved in the planning it is, you might know, Maker's Hub. This is Daniel at Maker's Hub. They're involved. So since my Toys for Tots is done, I've got 3 components to print for my contribution to it. Here is part 1. Printed, done, ready to go, and this is so all the parts are linked together. This is part number 381.
Sorry, I was talking, and
it's fine. No, we waited.
I turned the speakers down now.
No, we waited. We waited and we let you talk. No,
I forgot to mute myself. I was trying to talk to my phone.
That's good. But so that's one part. I have this next part. I have 3 pieces to print. My second piece is on the printer right now, and the third piece I'll put on tomorrow morning. I'm doing them on the same printer to ensure dimensional accuracy is the same, because from printer to printer there might be slight variations. So I'm doing them all on the one printer, and so part 2 is running right now, and part 3 will be running tomorrow morning as long as this one doesn't fail. And that's Petchy. All these prints are Petchy. So if anyone wants to come in and join the chat, the link is there. I just posted it. Click on that link. Make sure you mute your YouTube before you join. Unusually, Matt's not here with us today. I do not know why. I messaged him. He gave me a thumbs up, and he is not around. So, if anyone wants to come in and join the conversation, please do so. We want to talk about your project, what you're working on. Other than that, I have probably a 3D printer to unbox this weekend. I'm going to show you. It's a beta machine, and I'm going to show you that. We'll assemble it and get it working this weekend. Well, hopefully get it working because it is a beta machine. But it looks like it was pre-assembled first, and then they took it apart because it is one of their beta machines. So they've tested it. I did open the box because the box turned up and arrived yesterday. I opened the box. Like I said, 3D printer on the outside. I didn't, and they had no brand name on the outside. So I didn't know what it was, and I opened up the box. Then when I looked inside, I saw what it was. So then I knew. And I saw quickly that it was assembled prior and then taken apart again. So that will be happening probably Saturday morning. I have to double check to make sure that I have nothing else on, but I believe Saturday morning it'll happen. And then the following week, I will have another laser to do a live unboxing of again. A different laser from our tour. So, anybody want to come in and join the conversation, or anyone was even in chat want to share what projects you're working on? Other than Jerry's laser driving him insane.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I want to throw it across the room and break it in a million pieces.
If you do that, get it on video.
Yeah. Yeah.
A more powerful laser build over robot? No. It's a diode laser again, so there is a maximum power in a diode laser. And it's not as big as some of the other ones I've shown, but it's different. Eating right now. Okay, well, come in whenever you want. Dinner is your project at the moment. Well, mine dinner is over and done with. So, and it's afternoon or late afternoon for Jerry, so it's not dinner time yet.
Yeah, 4:07.
Yeah. I have my auto color changer working on my Ender 3. Which auto color changer are you using, Built Over Bot? Are you using? Are you doing something like the Chameleon, or are you using the palette or something along those lines? Move my R2 to the house and as we saw, run a ventilation setup for. Nice, very nice, Dominic. Yeah, they are. And what do you think of the R2? I like it. I like all of my diode lasers. I have a couple of them, and the ones that are same size or similar size to the R2 would be the R2, the Congro, and the another one I can't mention yet, but they're similar in size, and they all do the same thing. I just like some of the safety features that are on the R2. It has a few safety features that others don't have. What do you mean? I mean crazy after a move. Can you explain? Oh, you're using the Chameleon. Okay, yeah, the Chameleon. I had the creator of that actually. I interviewed him about a year ago. Dennis, I believe his name is Steele. I believe his name is, or Steely. But he talked about it. He can do up to 32 colors on a single printer with that. Oh, flame alarms. The flame alarm on the R2 is there sunlight shining on it? If there's direct sunlight shining on it, the flame alarm is ultraviolet, and sunlight will trigger it. So if that's your issue, just make sure there's no sunlight shining on the laser, or on the frame, because the sensor is actually in the control box in the front. There's a little hole. There's a sensor there.
Yeah, my day was going perfect until this happened. You know, when I got the Comgo CNC, it kept disconnecting and was having connection errors. And they sent me a new board, and that seemed to have fixed that problem. I done one engrave afterwards, and it worked fine. And the Comgo Z1, which I had in the house, has been working fine. So all of a sudden, one day, right in the middle of a burn, it stopped. and I was messing with light burn. I got it to restart briefly, and then it stopped again. So I changed out the power brick with another one that I had for my other DIY laser, and then it's been working fine. I've been waiting on them to send me another power brick, and now it stopped again. So I don't know what's going on with the laser. Well, irritating.
Could it be overheating?
I don't know. I don't see how.
You're in Vegas.
It's cold in the garage. It's not hot.
Okay.
When I just seen it was stopped, I went over and it's got a fan built on that head, so nothing was hot. I don't know what's going on.
So Dominic, let me see what Dominic said here. He said he's afraid the other color changer would have issues if it got it off. I don't know what I mean by that. So it's not a sun issue. You could try covering the sensor, which is like the little bulb area in the back. Cover that with a bit of electrical tape, black electrical tape, and see if it works fine without it, with that off. If it does, you can actually go in and turn that feature off. I can't remember what it is. I'll have to dig it out, but there's a command that you can enter in the console mode to shut down the sensor.
I got to grab a bottle opener. I'm not man enough to twist that off without a bottle opener. And I using my teeth. I don't have any. So.
On the edge of the table, Jerry, and smack it.
Yeah, it might work, huh? No, it's just got wood chips underneath it now. It's my only alcohol in the house is that one bottle. So.
Hey, Kieran, how are you? The link is there in chat, and let me repost it if you want to join. I don't know if you can or not. Let's see. Where are you taking the structural tripod? That's funny. I'm sorry, I have to put it on the screen. But I need to figure out why it's acting up. But I would try covering the sensor first, see what's happening. You can change. There are ways of changing the sensitivity of it. Hey, Michael, how are you? 3D printing opener. I agree. He should. You're at work, okay, Karen. Really, that's that excuse is slowly wearing thin. You know that, right? that dirty 4-letter word "work" is getting in your way all the time. So again, guys, the link is there if you want to come in and join the conversation. Some of you have been on screen with us before. Some of you have not, so feel free. I know Mylan's eating, so Jerry could always ask his wife to open it. I agree. Jerry, we'll wait till he comes back and we'll say that to him. I'm going to leave that up on screen when he comes back. You're at work, but luckily you're the boss. Well, yeah, that always helps, doesn't it? Being your own boss helps a lot. I don't know. I don't think Betty's watching right now, so Jerry can get away with saying stuff. So we have 17 people watching right now. Oh, Mylan saying hi. So I'm going to leave this one up on screen because I want Jerry to see this when he gets back. So that sensor, as I said, I would try covering it and seeing how it works with it covered. If it works fine, then it's sensitivity, and there are ways it changes sensitivity in the console mode. There's also, Jerry, there's a message there for you.
That's my wife to open it. If it was a water bottle, my wife couldn't open it.
But you said you weren't man enough to open it.
Yeah.
You know, what's it? My boss in the US would like to be asleep. I'm going great with my lasers. I've done wood, I've done leather, I've done a little bit of acrylic. I do mostly wood, but I tried. Actually, I have to show you that in a moment, Jerry. Do you know those glass blocks they use in construction? You know,
yeah,
for glass windows.
I've seen your comment.
That does not engrave very well. I think the way they extrude the glass Well, no, it doesn't shatter, but the way they extrude the glass puts a lot of tension in it when it cools,
Uh huh.
and it doesn't engrave very well because of it. The way it's pulled out. I'm assuming it's blown into a container, right?
Okay.
Let
Maybe
me
if you here's a dumb idea: drill a hole in it, fill it full of water, silicone it shut. Now it's completely full of water, and then engrave it.
No, it engraves, but the glass on the surface is brittle. I can show you what I mean. Hey, go, come on, Jim. Let me bring it in. I'll show you.
Angry Orchard crispy apple hard cider. I was going to buy some beer the other day at the store. Yesterday at the store, and I forgot about it. So
So I wasn't at optimal focus because I was just testing it out, right? But you can clearly feel like this is my first attempt.
Mhm.
It's not great. This didn't do so well. I
it
just
looks
threw
good for
an
mine.
image. I just threw an image in the bottom, the Mandalorian.
It looks pretty good here, sort of.
It's not actually that good. I mean, and you feel it. It's actually sharp touch to the edge, and then the other side of it, the text did okay, but again, it's very sharp, so it's actually splintering, especially down here. It's splintering down here, so it didn't come out as nice as I hoped it would. And I was doing it at 10 milliamps at 10 milliamps at 30 millimeters a minute. I was going really slow, and it did okay in the text, but the edges of the text are really sharp. So I don't know if it's going to be suitable. Well, those glass blocks, because the reason why I was testing this is because a neighbor of mine, what they do is each year they drill holes in this
Uh huh.
with a diamond tip. They drill a hole in it, and they put lights and stuff in there, and they give them away as gifts, as presents, like
Oh,
mantle
cool.
ornaments. So I was testing out engraving it. Hey, RC, how are you?
Hello, hello.
Thanks, Mylan, for that. Yeah, everyone hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, please do so. Let's see who else out there. Tripod did a nice looking glass board this week. Paint, etch, and rinse. Yeah, he did it with a diode laser, so it's a little different. I was trying it on a CO2. The CO2 has no pulse width modulation, so it's either it's power or it's not. Wire brush and a drill to clean up. I was thinking about doing a brass brush to clean it up afterwards. I'm just because some of the edges are so sharp. I'm worried that it actually might break them off. Hey humans, okay. I'm good, thanks. Good. So it's going, but it came out all right. I need to do some more testing with it though. I want to try and get it better than that. Because there's actually shards of glass on the surface. You can actually feel pieces of glass in it, and it's a bit too much. So I need to spend a bit more time on testing and doing some more testing with that. But it may or may not work out. I don't know. But on a diode laser, it'll probably do better. I might try it in the diode laser. I just have to spray it black first. So, did you send that video on to the guys?
I'm working on it now.
Hey,
I put it in
John.
Dropbox.
Yeah, he's been talking crap about you, John. You should come in here and give him crap. Here's the link. Oh, Curmudgeon is actually talking is doing some spit talking about you. Any glass etching needs wire brush. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but I have a feeling though that's a bit too brittle. There was just the way they formed that glass. Hey Jeff, how are you? Let's see, I'm trying to get you up. Hi from everybody from British Columbia. Let's see. Okay, everyone's saying hi. All right, so So as I said, other than the global 3D print project, which is now starting, they're starting to send out pieces to people, so people can start printing them. I don't know how many components are in this model, but it's huge. I know it's going to be very, very, very tall. And they can be etched, but it's not great. Let me show you again. I did both sides, different tests. This was a lower power first test, so I went to a higher power. It came out cleaner on a text, somewhat cleaner on a text. This didn't do so well, the bottom part, but I wasn't at perfect focal point anyway. Now, I also noticed in some of these have a double wall. So one side has a double wall and the other side doesn't. It's a single wall of glass. And when you do the double wall, sometimes you get a shadow of what you're etching on the inner wall as well as the outside wall. It's hard to see here, but if you in here you have the text, and then behind it there's an etching as well behind it. So some of them are actually double walled on the box. So can you etch them? Yes. I'm going to try in the diode laser because the CO2 did it, but I think it's a bit too harsh. Hey, Lama.
What's up?
Good, and you?
You know.
You would without shit. You're looking from glass craft. Well, flat plate glass is different because it's made of a different Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, I just sent him a link.
Yeah, plate glass is different and it's easier to do because of the way it's formed. I think that's formed. The way that's formed is making it difficult because the way they pour them or mold them.
What are you about?
Tumbler adapter. You mean your rotary? You couldn't order from the dollar store.
Okay.
Hey, Blaster Supreme, how are you?
What's up, Blasto? Oh,
it's been an order later for my Plaza CNC. Okay.
Hey, Carl.
Nice. With dollars, yeah, I haven't tried. When I go to my local Dollar Tree, they don't have any of those bamboo boards, so I haven't gone online and ordered any from them.
Hey, Steve, your wife was on my stream this morning.
Here's one of the two flags I did.
That looks great.
I bought some 2x4s, and 2x4s are rounded on the edge. So I ripped off that rounded edge on my table saw, and I ripped them down. So I got the little tiny individual slats. And then I burned everything with a torch and stained the red with a red barn. This is also made out of pine.
Hey, Clearmont.
I used my MPCNC to cut the stars in it. And I stained that blue, stained that red, wiped off the excess.
I have an idea.
Stapled it.
I have an idea. If you use plywood and paint it red, right? Just paint it red, and then use your MPCNC to skim off the slots where the other where you want to remove the red to show the wood through it. Yeah. That will actually give you a nice clean finish too.
It just be one piece.
One piece on a board.
Like I see people online, they'll take one piece of wood, they tape it off and spray paint it. I would rather do everything separate, individual. It's a lot more work. It looks a lot nicer. You know, you're individually building every single stripe and line. I don't want to just it'd be like masking them off and painting it. I don't want to do it that way.
Yeah, the only thing you could do that might be cool is your back supports. You could CNC those in and recess them a little, but other than that, I think it looks fine. Yeah, I'm with you, Jerry. I kind of like them separate because then you can, you're not trying to, oh my God, I might go over like I do with all my crap.
Yeah, it's more rustic that way, having all individual slabs.
Yeah, that looks nice.
I'll probably keep one for me,
one for Christmas okay, as long as you use good ply. If you use a rough ply, it would look ratty. But if you use a good ply, it would look really good.
And I don't want to buy one by twos, because if you buy 1x2s, they're never straight. They're always making a left or right turn, or they're twisted or warped. 2x4s, which are expensive right now, are the cheapest way to do it. Just take the time to rip it all down.
2x4s is an 8-foot length is what, $10?
Depends how long they are, but yeah, 9-10
Yeah,
bucks.
but I said an 8-foot lens. I believe it's $10.
Good ply is over $100 right now.
I haven't bought ply in a long time.
If you want
Dan?
Baltic birch, it's like $120 a sheet.
I bought a
And,
sheet of three-quarter MDF, cost me $50.
Yeah,
The link is
MDF.
there is going to come in and chat, guys.
Yeah, cardboard.
They used to be the crap, $9.95 crap you used to buy for scrap.
Yeah, you could use a table saw to do that if you had a good guide rail to run it through. You could, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Steve. No, it's
Hey,
24
Justin.
hours for that resin cure.
The link is there if you want to come in and join it, guys. For you, both yourself and Dan or wherever. I just posted the link. Just make sure you mute your YouTube before you come join.
No, leave your YouTube cranking so we can all hear the echo. We all love the echo.
Well, I saw your infill with resin.
Mm.
How did it like it's still curing, is it?
Yeah, it takes over 24 hours. With the resin I got. I just
That
bought
looks good.
some resin off of Amazon. I don't even know what brand it is. It was just cheap crap off of Amazon.
That looks good, Jerry.
Oh,
250% speed at 100% power. I was going to do
That's actually
passes
pretty
on
cool.
everything. Like I said, the laser just shut down again, so there's definitely something wrong with it.
What's YouTube again?
This other one I did came out good. Here's the first one I did.
Oh, that looks nice.
You got a cutout and you're going to build an Eiffel Tower? Is that the deal?
Yeah, you just print everything out and pop them out and then put it together. There's a couple
cool.
places that didn't burn quite all the way through, but overall, it done pretty good.
It just got cold.
Well, those areas that didn't burn through, go over them with an X-Acto knife.
Yeah.
But so I have a printer to do this Saturday, and then I'm probably going to do a bit more laser stuff. I need to do some more laser work. I refocused my CO2. I realigned my CO2 and cleaned my mirrors on my CO2 this weekend to get it ready because I know I'm going to have some work to do on that coming up. But
Actually build a bot. It'd be easier to use the CNC than it is a table saw. Unless you got a dado stacked on the table saw.
it depends. A dado stack would be good if you want to do a wide path. Yeah.
Because I'm assuming you got a bed leveling bit for your CNC, right, Jerry?
He does.
Yeah. I've never.
Even without that, if you even use a 1/4-inch bit, a couple of runs with a 1/4-inch bit would do the same.
Yeah.
Right now, I got a
you don't have to play with it. Just
Hey,
plug it
Shane.
in.
I need to put MDF in my CNC and I can plane it.
What's up, Shady Shane?
So
From the Deadly Otter Den.
So there's the link, guys. If anyone wants to come in and join, I just posted the link.
Evil otters, whatever they are. What's up, Barry?
Feel I'm missing out. Seems like everyone has a laser. No, I wouldn't say everybody, but
I don't have a laser yet.
I have a couple of them. I got another one in the post this week.
I'm debating on the next purchase being either a laser or a smaller CNC.
Here's Llama's channel. I just put it in chat. I think Dum Dum was asking about it.
Well, you don't need to go smaller. You don't need to go smaller on a CNC. So because you can always do small objects in your big CNC. You're better off.
No, well, I want to go smaller to get stiffer. I want a smaller one that will do like.
You want a small stiffy instead of a big stiffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I want to be able to do like aluminum and stuff, and I can do it on mine. But the more I look at it, it's like it's just too freaking big.
Hey, how you doing?
Too big and flexy to do.
The One Infinity is a CNC I want to buy when I get $2,500. One Infinity on ball screw. It's a nice looking machine. Out of all the videos I watched, it looks like the best.
If I didn't know about the One Infinity when I got mine, I probably would have bought that over the one I got.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as big, nowhere as near as big, but I think in the long run it's more stiff. What you do have to realize with the One Infinity is there is no bed with it. People don't realize it does not come with any kind of waist bed, board bed. There's
you make your own base first. Yeah.
There's 2 screws in the front and 2 screws in the back, and your Y screws to that, and your X sits on top, and you have to have a table or something to screw it to.
Well, you just need to build a box.
Huh?
You need to build a box with 3/4 inch ply.
You need a table,
top and bottom, and build a box and bolt to it.
You need a table for it to be built on.
I wouldn't even want to wait for it to come with a CNC. It's all it's a big giant box, more shipping, more money. I can make my own simple enough.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. I've seen people go, oh, there's no wasteboard, there's no bed, there's no table. Like, no. But it is a rather beefy, ridiculously beefy machine.
Yeah.
And I'm still undecided whether I like the phone cord cabling instead of regular chain. If you look at the motor and everything, has old-fashioned spiral phone cord for the controls and the motor and everything going out to the motor.
And well, if you do, well, it's not a waste bed. You do for that, like for the R-Tour laser, you just get a sheet of 16-inch aluminum or whatever, like aluminum sheeting or whatever, and then you drill holes in it. You put spikes in it. Jerry's done it for his, and those spikes actually raise the part off the aluminum, so when you're cutting, the beam can pass through. So that's how I would do it for the laser. And then you fix that onto a board. If you want to fix it in permanent position, you do that onto the board. Regarding that sail, old curmudgeon, yeah, Jerry, show yours. So Jerry built a spike bed.
Piece of sheet metal I had in the garage behind a cabinet. I just cut it down, painted it black, and Louisiana hobby guy had made one like this. So I asked him which spikes he got off Amazon. But like for teenagers, teenagers, they might have a bunch of them laying in the room.
Why am I seeing your wife torturing you with that thing?
Oh, hitting me with it? Yeah, that sucks. That hurt.
No, not just hitting you with it, but torturing you with it. like making you sit on it and do a little dance.
Yeah.
Sing a little song.
On it.
But
tonight.
Good for your back, I hear.
But yeah, so I would. You don't even have to paint it black, because the reflections off it is going to be scattered anyway, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't cause that much of a problem. You don't even need to paint it black, I don't think.
It wouldn't hurt though.
Yeah, you can leave it silver. It's fine.
Aluminum's not all that reflective until you polish it.
Yeah. And it's not a perfectly smooth surface, so it's going to scatter the light somewhat. So it's not,
which is really bad, because then you're sitting there staring at it and it's scattering.
Well, that's why every time you're in there, you wear glasses when you're in the room with the laser working.
Or you're cutting away, and all of a sudden you look up and there's a line being cut in your ceiling on your garage.
Doesn't happen.
I know, it loses focus.
This is not James Bond. What was that? Was it Dr. No?
Come on, factoid man. Stop being so factoid.
No, I'm thinking of the movie. Was
We're
it
having
Dr.
fun
No?
with it here.
Was that the one, Dr. No, where he was actually tied to a table and they're cutting, you're going to slice him in half with a laser?
I think so. I don't know.
It could have been Dr. No. I can't remember.
I can never remember. I've watched all the Bonds, and I don't know.
Was it not Man with a Golden Gun?
Sorry?
Was it not Man with a Golden Gun?
Walking with a whip.
Matt, you're using your microphone on your camera. You're using the microphone on your camera, not your headset.
Who?
Matt was.
Oh.
You can tell by the amount of background noise. It was Goldfinger. Old Coach said it was. So maybe. But no, you can tell by the background noise, because the camera is a very wide angle audio and it picks up a lot of background noise.
Oh, crap.
What is this thing here?
Better now?
Reflections, the cast.
I hope it
seems better. Yeah, it seems better, yeah.
Llama, what's that other, it's like an MPCNC that they're building out of the big heavy steel channel, and it looks like it's going to cost you $1,500 to build it. It's got the big giant steel channel.
Or the
I know which one you're talking about. I can't remember the name of it.
Shane was talking about it last week, and I looked it up. It really looks pretty cool, but it's just going to cost so damn much money to build it.
Yeah, but it really doesn't, because you can go out and get
scrap.
like No, you can go to anywhere and get 2x4 iron. At least you used to be able to. Now metals have gone up like lumber in the last couple of months, so it might be ridiculous. But a 2x4 iron beam was cheap. I mean, we used to buy them all the time, and it'd be like, oh, we're gonna spend a lot of money. It would be $20 to freaking load a house with one.
Yeah.
Oh,
really.
yeah, King. You said it's print NC.
Yeah, print NC. That's it.
Yeah.
The big expense with that is it's all designed to use like lead screws and ball screws and
water cool and a water cool spindle.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
where most of the money goes.
Not really. My water cool spindle was only like $170.
Really?
Yeah, with the pump and everything.
And what's the speed?
What's the speed? Low is 150 RPM and top is like 40,000.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I if I had the space for a big CNC, I would build one. I just don't have the space for it.
Yeah, no, I want a smaller one to do. Matter of fact, I was thinking about the print NC because it's so super rigid. You can do aluminum and light metals and brass and copper, which again I can do with mine. But I just know it's not.
Stephen, the issue about overpowering lasers is you're going to run into the issue that you're going to burn out the diodes or overload the circuits, and it won't last long. That's the downside about doing them. And as well as that, there is a maximum power output anyway on a diode laser. The maximum on a single diode is 7 watts. 7.5 is the most you'll get out, unless you double up your diodes and pass them through a prism to give you the 14 or 15 watt ones, which are 2 7 watts or 7.5s outs that are in sync, so they come out as a single beam. But they don't last long when you do that.
Well, later I'll bring out my DIY laser that I built. That's got a 5-watt Comgo head on it, set behind me, and then I'll continue my burn. Because evidently there's something wrong with Comgo.
Yeah.
Hey, I learned Grizzly has 3D printers today. I didn't know Grizzly carried 3D printers.
Really?
Yeah. Grizzly.
Who's are they? Who's 3D printers though?
Oh, I don't know. Everything they do is a rebrand. I shouldn't say everything. Grizzly does rebranding, but they do rebranding under their specs, which I got to give them credit for. They will respect something to fit their quality controls. And they actually, it's funny. I watched a thing, an interview, like talk show on Grizzly the other day. It wasn't that long ago. They actually have more employees overseas than they do here in the States. And all they are is quality control. Like, they openly admit, like, I don't remember who they said, but it's like Nakamuti, whatever, as their actual manufacturer, whatever. But they have like 4 of their own American employees there that, spec it and check everything before it gets boxed and shipped to the States to make sure it meets our,
In case you ever want to show it, ask her printer, send it to you.
Safety specs.
I'll leave that one for yours, Jerry.
Okay.
What?
I know he just sent me an image of it. So that's a Jerry special, so we'll leave it for Jerry.
Oh, come on! No,
Jerry can show it all he wants.
Matt knows what it is.
I gotta say though, the Grizzly for $150, but they have $150. It kind of looks like a mix between the Prusa Mini and the Creality Ender 2 Pro thing that came out. It's a cantilever, but the head and everything's kind of different in the way the fans are. Yeah, I kind of want to get one just for giggles. I don't expect it to be great, and the other one's only $350, and it's fully enclosed. Now the other one looks exactly like I want to say the MakerBot, but not the MakerBot. Yeah, MakerBot. Who's the other that owns them? The QE Tech or whatever. It kind of looks like that kind of thing for $350.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And it's
Steve,
fully enclosed.
I have like from 5 milliwatts to the 3 watts, either 3,000 milliwatts or 3 watts. I have a 40 watt laser, pocket laser, and then it's a green laser used for astronomy. So I have a really high powered one, but they are actually illegal to buy them in the States. Anything over 5 milliwatts is illegal, but you can buy the components and build your own, and that's legal. So if you buy in the parts and go and assemble it yourself, that's legal to do.
Which is kind of backwards because, like, it's illegal for me to buy one that should work and, be all proper, but it's legal for a dumbass like me who has no clue what the hell he's doing to go out and buy the parts and build that dangerous ass thing.
I'm gonna grab that section that when you says it's legal for a dumbass like me, and I'm gonna use that as a plug line.
It used to be legal to buy ammonium sulfate and to put on your garden to make it grow, and then people started blowing up buildings and they banned it. You can no longer buy ammonium sulfate. And up until a few years ago,
actually, you still can. You just have to have a license for it.
Yeah, I used to have a couple bags here in my garage up until 3 or 4 years ago, and I dumped it on my plants and got rid of them.
Well, when I was a kid, one of my neighbors, their backyard was way overgrown. I mean, it was bad with thorn bushes and everything all over the place. Right? They hadn't taken care of it for years, so they decided to clean it up. And they wanted to get rid of it, so they tried all of these chemicals. Nothing worked. So so they were talking with my dad, and my dad said, "I'll be back in a while, and we'll sort it." He went down to the gas station and came back with 2 gallons of diesel, and sprayed the backyard with diesel. 2 days later, there wasn't a thing growing.
Yeah, that's really not a good way to do it either.
I know, but now that's bad. It's bad to do it, but it is natural. It does break down, right? It will biodegrade, and not for a whole year nothing grew there, and in the following year it came up fine. Everything grew again. But that was back when I was kids. So that was kind of funny, but yeah, he got a spray can, and he put the diesel into the spray can, and he sprayed the whole place. And within 2 days, everything was brown and dead.
What kind of gloves did you buy for your resin printer that you wipe off and you reuse them? You don't have to throw them.
The heavy black ones, the heavy rubber black ones in.
Can you grab them and show us?
Yeah, they're the ones for. I think I have.
I was just out of. I was asking.
Harbor Freight. They're the black ones, the heavy duty ones in Harbor Freight.
Ooh, that's not. I didn't even think of Harbor Freight.
Yeah, I used to love getting the blue disposable there for $5.99, and then they went up to $20.
Yeah, they're like they're $20, and they're like the nitrate ones now are like $50 for 100. I was like, no.
Yeah, so
and these ones I have melt with the resin.
Harbor Freight 9 mil. The heavy duty version.
I was buying 5 mil blue for $20.
So those are disposable, but you can actually wipe them off and reuse.
Well, when you're doing resins, yeah, you can actually wipe them off. You could you get some I put some paper towel underneath down.
IPA do this.
IPA, and then get paper towel and wipe it off. Do that once or twice, and you can use the gloves over and over again.
See, that's what I was asking
eventually
about.
They get stinky inside, right? They eventually do get stinky inside. Now, what you could do to prevent that, if you want to do,
rub it out
with baby powder and sprinkle the baby powder inside. It'll keep them dry always inside.
Now, see, baby powder never worked for me because I sweat so much. All it does is make a baby powder paste inside the glove.
You'd be amazed. Like living overseas, when in the tropics, when it's really hot and humid, if you get baby powder, turn your t-shirt inside out. Dust your t-shirt with baby powder, and then yourself, and you put it on, and then put it on you. You feel fresh all day long.
Yeah, it never worked for me. It just made a baby powder paste. I sweat way too much.
Yeah,
I found out these things. They are. I think they're vinyl. I don't know. I got it real cheap.
Okay. Food prep.
I think I got these. No, I think I got these at Harbor Freight. They were stupid cheap.
Yeah, but they're used
But,
in food prep.
Those look like
what the
hair
one that
color
Matt
gloves.
has, like those heavy ones that you can get for like washing
melt
dishes
under
and
the
stuff,
resin.
work great as well. Or the heavy rubber ones for working in the garden, they work great as well.
Those look
Yeah,
like
well, I was looking at like kitchen ones. I was looking for silicone ones because then the resin won't really stick to it.
Hey, Andrew, how you doing?
Well, actually, neoprene is better. Hey, Andrew.
What's
A white
a
llama.
white llama?
What's
Which
going
way
on,
is
Matt?
that?
What have you been up to? You're really
I
quiet.
don't get it.
Yeah, a lot of
You're
things
tired
in
of
my
winning
mind.
stuff.
Huh? Oh no, I wish. My nephew, he got COVID, and looks like I have to isolate too. And I did a test today, and I'm waiting for it to come back. And I'm not
Welcome to
happy.
COVID. It'll keep coming back as long as people keep refusing to deal with it.
I'm doing it. I'm immune.
But anyways, we won't get into that.
Yeah, but
I
he doesn't.
already had
Well,
that political argument
well,
today.
you know, I know Matt has been inoculated, right? He's got the shots, but the thing about it is that doesn't stop you getting it. It just stops
Yeah.
you. It just makes
Well-
you going to live through it.
It lowers the chance of you getting it. Nothing is 100%.
I agree.
Like, oh, well, look, I got it. Yes, there's still a chance. One,
I agree. It doesn't stop you getting it. It doesn't prevent you getting it, but it decreases the chance. But it keeps you out of the hospital. Is what it does.
Yeah, it decreases the symptoms quite a
Yeah.
large
It
amount,
decreases the severity.
which is the big.
Yeah.
That's more the important thing of it.
So, but these I can't remember how much these are. There was 50 of them in the box.
I'm gonna have to look that up like right now.
They're really good. They're good.
Yeah, no, that's what I was wondering because these rubber things are. I went to get rubber gloves today because I actually
Okay.
got,
50
Don't laugh
for
at that.
$6.99.
but I have
Right?
surgical gloves
50
from
for
like the 80s,
$6.99.
and I just ran out.
I'm not sure. I just bought. I just got them in Harbor Freight, and
Yeah,
they're cheap. And
I think
they're
it's 100.
and I'm a member, so I get discounts and stuff when I buy stuff there. And
Microsoft, I don't care about Microsoft.
so, but no, I like those gloves. They're tight fit, but they work and they work well. I don't have a problem with them, and I can.
Those are actually nitrate too, right?
Sorry,
Those are actually nitrate.
they're nitrile. Yeah,
Yeah. Try again. How much you think they are?
I don't know.
Take a guess. I dare you.
Oh, Jerry's got goodies.
Yeah,
They're $20 a box.
Still, $20 for 50 that you can use over and over and over.
Yeah, well, that's it. They actually have a 5 mil, which should be
Yeah,
a
the
plenty
5
for
mil are the
13.
blue ones.
Huh?
The 5 are the blue ones. So that is a tapered ball end mill, Jerry.
Yep.
What is it, a 1 mil?
Is it a ball or just a point?
No, that's a ball, but it's probably a 1 mil ball. Yeah.
Push your finger on it harder there, Jerry. Harder,
It's not
harder.
in focus,
Push that
we
finger.
can't tell. We
Just
can't
too
see the
low.
tip, Jerry. You can look at it closely. You say if it's rounded or if it's flat.
It'll say right on it.
Yeah, it should say it on it. Yeah.
It's not a point, or it'd be drawing blood right now.
I got these from.
Jerry's just like I am. Well,
I got
not
these
drawing
from
blood, so-
Harbor Freight.
Yeah, they're $18, $17.99.
Yeah, but they last, so I don't mind.
No, I totally agree. But they, like I said, those are the 9 mil. The 5 mil, you get 100 instead of 50, and they're only
Yeah, but the
30.
problem is they tear easily.
Yeah, but I'm not that concerned about them. If they do tear, I'm not that worried with 100. I just don't want to throw them away each and every single time. Because normal surgical ones are only like 2.5 or 3 mil, right?
I'm not sure.
Yes, but and they are also way tighter than those, though, because they're almost.
Well, that's just it. I think that because the 9 mil, those are kind of like loose on you, right? They're kind of like
No, it depends. Well, they vary on the size you choose. These are the XLs, and they fit me just right. They're snug.
You want
not
to share
loose.
screen?
Sure, Jerry. Let me bring it up.
It says they're in stock in New London, store only.
So it's a tapered end mill, quarter shank. Oh, 0.25. Okay, it's a 0.25. So it is a ball end mill. It's a 0.25 ball.
7 mil. That's halfway in between. They're only $15.
Yeah, that should work for that Star Wars Aztec calendar I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're showing the 3 mil here for $13. And the dude's jabbing it with a fork going anti-puncture proof.
And I know that in the
I don't
world of
believe that.
CNC, $20 isn't a lot of money for a bit, but to me, $20 for one bit is a lot of money. Because if I break it, that's $20 to me is a lot of money. So,
Well,
Yeah,
the way you don't break it is don't go too fast and don't bite off too much per pass.
That's really cheap for a bit like that.
I told him that. I said, like, professionally, if you were doing it as a business, you'd pay $200 for an end mill or $500 for a good end mill. For
Yeah,
carbon,
not quite that much for a wood one, but yeah.
Not for wood, but for a metal, for a carbon one, for
Yeah.
hardened carbon or whatever. Yes, you would.
Yeah, for working metal you do, but for wood, most of the wood ones are $100 or under.
Yeah, 1 to 150. You could go up to 150 from good wood ones. So.
You got to look at Bantam Tools, Jerry. I haven't got one yet. I'm going to try them next. I hear they're really good, and they're like a U.S. made company.
what are they called?
Bantam Tools, and they pretty much make CNC and router bits is all they really do. From what I understand.
BANTOM?
BANTOM, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I've been hearing a lot of people like on all the forums, and everyone's like, "There's other the shark ones are good." Open Builds carries a shark. I want to call it Shark Bite because that's what I use for water lines, but it's not Shark Bite. Yeah. It's Shark Tooth or something like that. That Open Builds you can get right at openbuilds.com. Mm-hmm. But everyone's like, the Bantam Tools are they're U.S. made. They're from what I understand, they get the blanks from out of country and then they mill them here, so they actually put the edge on them and everything here. Mm-hmm. So it's technically U.S. made. It's still.
Well, that means they temper them and they harden the tips and stuff there too.
They just get metal stock and whatever tool steel they need, and then they either weld on their own tungsten blade if they're going to put a tungsten on it, or they just cut it and sharpen it if they're going to leave it high-speed steel, which they have both from what I understand. Again, I haven't tried any yet. I've just heard a lot of people saying that's their go-to kind of – I mean, they're not white sides, but they're not, Amazon cheap crap either. They're kind of –
and high-speed steel is all you need for wood anyway.
Not really. The problem with high-speed steel and wood is it burns wood a lot.
It depends.
Better off with a carbon that won't burn.
It will burn if you're going too fast.
Yeah. Actually, it'll burn if you go too slow.
Well, it'll burn.
If you go too fast, you'll just break the bit.
And your travel speed is too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If the RPMs are too fast, yeah. That's what everyone always thought. And even when I first started, I was always like, oh, I'm not going fast enough. I'm not going fast enough. Everyone's saying just the opposite. Like, no, slow it. Or I'm going too slow. Or I'm going too fast. I got to slow down. Everyone's like, no. You're going too fast. Or you're going too slow. Speed it up.
Your spindle is too fast, but your travel speed is too slow.
Well, yeah. Slow your spindle down and move your travel speed up.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute, it's backwards. I'm burning it. And they're like, you're burning it because the bit's sitting there just spinning and not doing anything.
Yeah, or at least increase your travel speed. If it's not your spindle speed, if you want to keep the same spindle speed, you have to increase your travel speed so it spends less time in any one area. It's constantly cutting rather than just standing there spinning.
That's the disadvantage of the regular routers is they start at 10,000 RPMs. You can't go any less.
Easy speeds. That's right, Shane. Yeah, it's all down to getting the right feed and the right speed.
Yeah.
There's actually a machiner's guide out there that would actually tell you for that material and that type of bit exactly what speed and travel.
Well, that's the other thing. I guess Bantam Tools has like a chart for all their bits and the basic like here's one for oak, here's one for maple, here's one, and they give you the feeds and speeds they recommend for they even say adjust it. Because not every board's the same, and not everybody gets the same balsa wood, basswood, oak, maple, birch.
But those guys,
so you got to adjust it, but it's a good place to give you a starting. I haven't tried one yet. I'm still burning through all my. I bought a buttload of Amazon-y ones because if I'm gonna break one, I might as well break a freaking $5 bit instead of a $55 bit.
And a lot of my
chances
I was telling Liam, I can't tell what size they are. I can't read. There's no numbers on them, so I'll have to take out my caliper and measure it. And try to
it's written on that package. It's on the label.
No. He got a kit, and it doesn't say what they are.
Little packs that I have.
Oh, I have those too. Yeah, they don't tell you.
Most of them are 3.175 millimeters. What they are.
Yep. They don't tell you squat. You just kind of guess. The answer is these suck and they just break.
Well, they don't. I've never broken a bit yet.
I've broken just about every one of these little skinny ones I've used.
No, I have a lot of 3.175s, and I haven't broken one yet.
These are smaller. These are
some
all
of them are smaller tipped. Yeah, they're paper.
Yeah,
it's a whole set that goes down. There's actually two. This is the only one left of the blue ones. Most of them I broke not because I was going too fast or too slow, but I originally was screwing everything down, and I always hit a screw or a nail or
that would do it.
You hit a knot and it snaps it off.
Yeah, no, I haven't broken a bit yet.
Oh, I've broken bunches of them. But you're just working with plywoods and crap, right?
I do some hardwoods a little bit, but I don't go into aluminum or anything like that.
Yeah. See, I've been doing all oak, 90% oak and maple and black walnut.
Yeah, that's funny.
So
that's Lama's problem. He's got a slow spindle.
Yeah.
I got MDF and pine, and I have oak in the shed. Someday I'll grab it, and when I get good, and I'll attempt it.
MDF is the worst.
MDF is the worst, and the dust from it is bad for you, man.
No, but it will dull a blade in like 2 seconds too.
But it's basically
crap.
It's basically powdered wood and glue.
In resin.
In a resin, it's not good for any spindle.
If you're cutting MDF, you want to sit there with a can of WD-40 and hose the bit down before you start. The other thing I found, Jerry, have you ever seen those? They used to sell them a lot back in the 80s. It used to be like sprays you could coat your saw blades with it was like a Teflon mix that would make the crap not stick to it.
I'm not sure.
My brother bought some when he bought the bandsaw like 20 years ago that I just got, and he handed me the bottle. And I'm like, whatever, I'll try it. I've been putting it on the bits, and I'll tell you what, they are noticeably quieter. Like you hear that, it's just burning through the wood. They're noticeably quieter if I hit it with that before I start cutting.
It's a liquid Teflon.
I don't know what it is. I haven't actually looked at it. It's a freaking old bottle. It's like 20 years old. I don't even know if it's any good anymore. It's basically a fancy WD-40 when you get right down to it.
WD-40 is for water displacement, but
I know.
The Teflon stuff, you can get Teflon like a little droplet bottles of it for bicycle chains.
Yep.
And it's basically alcohol and Teflon mixed together, and you can put a drop it on and it will cut. Yep. And
those anti-stick, there's a whole bunch of companies out there that make anti-gum up
spray can of dry PTFE. You spray it on and then let you use that first.
Yep.
Same job.
Yep. Sit there and get it going really, really fast, and hold a piece of freaking PTFE tubing to the bit and let it melt right on there.
No, that would actually be bad. that would boil up all of your fruit. But I know, but spray on turf on
the lighter and melt it on there. Just
I can see you over there with candle wax and all, trying it out. I can see you trying that. No, but spray on every now and again. Just go up and just give it a quick dash.
Yeah, I mean, I just did it because I got it. I've been using it on the bandsaw blades, and it seems to help. Again, I don't know exactly what it is. It's something ancient he got when he first got the bandsaw.
Here's my favorite tool right here.
Oh, God.
I built my garage without in front.
I haven't looked at one of them in years. I have the old Porta cable one.
You know, I never used a nail gun. I grew up. I grew up like my dad was a carpenter. We never, ever, ever used nail guns. It was hammers and nails.
Yeah, I did that until my elbow let go, and then everyone started getting air guns, and we just use air guns.
My brother's a retired carpenter. He's 64. He drew 1,000,000 nails in his lifetime. And right now, he had bad carpal tunnel. His hand is swelled up real bad over the last couple of days. His whole right arm is like dead, and he can't hardly lift his arm. He's having all kinds of problems over the last few weeks.
Matt, why are you sharing your
Swing one of them nail guns around, they'll do the same thing, dude. Them things are heavy.
We don't want to see your pictures from Pornhub, Matt. Don't put them up there.
Yeah, you have to. Another chance.
Talking to Pornhub.
That's what I'm working on
where's
right now. It's almost finished. Another day or so.
I
Then
need to get Maddie Jake in here. I want to know if that's real or not.
Here's the best way to clean out the garage.
Yeah,
Oh, it is. Oh, by far, it is. Yeah.
I have one of those on the garage too. I do the same
I
thing.
use that, and the problem about it is I find because I have telescopes in the garage, I can't use it that much because it stirs up so much dust.
It'll get inside the lens, possibly.
It'll affect the optics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Sergio, how are you?
You're talking Pornhub. There's a post with all my Long Island friends because I used to live on Long Island, so I have a bunch of friends out there on Facebook. And New York just patched the LIE with pothole patches on the LIE, which is Long Island Expressway. It's like the major highway going through Long Island.
Okay.
It's like 6 lanes wide. It's huge. It's like living in LA or something. Anyways, somebody went on there and spray painted in the middle of the night, right in the middle of the LIE. It said, "I've seen holes patched better, or holes filled better on Pornhub." And they painted it right on the highway, I guess.
That's funny.
Because you can see the patchwork, and you can see like
Liam,
they patched it, and cars have hit it already, and it's like half peeling
Liam,
up.
what is this?
1 second. Let me...
I used to have a bunch of those. Those
You know
things
what
are.
that is, Liam?
That looks that looks like
What
it's
do you
a
think,
pressure driver. It's like an air driven
Thumbnail.
Yeah, palm nail. Or if you got to drive a nail in a tight place, you get it with your hand run in.
never used.
We used to use them for hanger nails.
As I told you,
That's all we used for hanger nails.
when I grew up, it was hammers and nails. We didn't do that.
Yeah, you also didn't put up hurricane clip.
No, most of our houses are block or brick.
Yeah.
We don't make our houses out of cardboard like they do here.
My house isn't cardboard; it's plywood.
My mom's house.
Same difference.
The house I grew up in, my mom had a house built back in the 50s, had a cardboard roof like that thick.
Yeah,
Re-roof it. It's
the
like
old beaver board.
cardboard.
God, I love it when you go to somebody's old house and they're like, "Oh, my house is falling down. We need to fix it," and you start like stripping the siding off, and every corner has the 4x8 sheet of plywood, and then the whole rest of the house is that crap beaver board junk. It's the same. I swear to God, it's the same crap we used to feed our hamsters. Like you clean out your hamster nest, your little hamster cage, and you give the hamster this little beaver board thing, and they chew it up and make their nest out of it again. It's the same crap. It's beaver board. It's nasty.
No, we don't build our houses out of it. We've never built our houses out of it. Even today, we do what they call super warm homes, which are wood frame on the inside, but the outside face is block or brick always.
Yeah, you can't do that around here.
Why not?
Periscope.
Yep.
Just
It's not
glass
very
block.
tall, but yes.
It's glass block periscope, basically, yeah. Yeah, but like we see, like when I find it funny when you go around here and you see houses and you say, "Oh, that house is 100 years old," or "That house is 200 years old," and you go to Ireland and you look at the houses there and you go, "Well, we have new houses that are older than those."
One of my wife's relatives.
Yeah, but you got to remember the houses. There were houses here before that are thousands of years old, but they were made out of leather, skin, and sticks because they were teepees and stuff.
No, but I'm just saying, like at one point we lived in every civilization lived in mud huts or something like along those lines, right? But we have all of our houses, and the UK is the same. That they're always block or brick on the outside. We do not do And we might do a wooden frame on the inside now with some of the newer houses, but they're always block or brick on the outside so it stands up to the weather, right? Because we do get really harsh weather in Ireland and the UK, and so we have to build the houses to take it. Like these sidings,
You should
that
rephrase
wouldn't
that
last.
as
That wouldn't last
occasionally we
time
do get
in Ireland
normal
or the
good
UK.
weather in Ireland. And
Sorry.
you should rephrase that as to occasionally we get normal weather in
No,
Ireland.
no, we have much harsher
Yeah.
weather, is what I said. So
90% of the time it's harsh weather.
granted, yeah. So granted, like,
Whinstone? I don't know. I've never heard of the word whinstone.
no, I
I've
think she
thought
meant
you were
limestone.
asleep.
I've never heard of whinstone.
Go back
heard
to
of
bed.
whinstone.
I think that's
Yeah, your
lime.
answer's not has stone floor. Yeah, that's common, having stone or tile floors in kitchens and
Mhm.
having like walls. Like I know of houses that have the walls are built in limestone. So like those things will stay there forever, as long as you do some basic maintenance on them, right? And we always build our houses with cavities between the outer and inner wall because it gets so much rain there. You need to stop the moisture coming. You need to have a moisture barrier from the water coming from the outside traveling to the inside. So even if we do the wooden frame on the inside, we'll do block or brick on the outside with a 4-inch cavity, and in that cavity, then we insulate that inside wall of that cavity. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Liam Instant, he uses body for installations.
That's the way they give block now too here.
You use body for installations, right? You put bodies in the walls.
Yeah.
no, that's only in the UK. Or that's what we do with English people. We put them in the walls.
Inflation of thy enemy.
Yeah,
Of thy enemy.
yeah, that works. No, but no, we don't.
Crusty old
Our
bone.
houses are built like that. Like my
Hey.
parents' house, right?
What would be fun?
My
I
parents'
think
house
put a
was
skeleton.
poured My parents' house was poured concrete.
My nephew, he's not even, I guess you call him my nephew. He's my cousin's son. He's become this like big builder around here. He's actually pretty good. He does rehab and stuff. But it's funny, he's been going out and buying Halloween like skeletons.
Yeah,
And when he
Yeah,
redoes
put 'em
the
in the
closet or something, he stuffs them in the wall or he puts them under the deck.
that's funny. That's funny. 3D print one and stick it under the deck.
Huh?
3D print one and stick it under
Yeah,
the
no,
deck.
that's too obvious. The Halloween ones are some of them, at first glance are pretty accurate looking,
Yeah, but that would fade. That would fade in over time.
When I was a little kid in a plastic bag, I put a note and a bunch of junk in the wall
Yeah,
of the bathroom. And then as an adult, I remodeled it about 10 years ago, and I found that I left there when I was a kid.
Whenever we built a home, there's a couple of builders I work with. We always put like a newspaper in the wall, or a bunch of us. We used to put like birthday cards in the wall and sign them and date them and stuff like that. If you do a new build or a remodel, a major remodel, there's always some ID.
Tab
It's
TV,
actually-
what's the belt for?
It's actually funny because one of the last jobs I did before I basically retired to help care for my parents was a remodel of a porch. And I'm tearing down the porch, and on the inside trim, and it had all this super fancy trim on it. And we're like taking it off to save it because we didn't have to remake it. And one of the kids I went to school with is a really good like carving carpenter. He like makes like really, I mean, he's like amazing. And I'm pulling it off to save it, and I turn around, and it had his name on the back of it. I call him up, and I'm like, "Hey, dude, I just yanked a piece of your trim off." He's like, "What are you doing, Brinkman?" And it's like, "No, we saved it."
You like that? Soup of the day. Whiskey with H2O croutons.
Yeah, I like that. H2O croutons.
That's good. I like that.
That is good. I do like that.
I used to work for a company construction and a lot of demos and remodels. And I called up my brother one day because this one place we were demoing, when I was working there, they threw away like 10 sets of glass French doors, tons of fancy crown molding, like 6 and 8 inch.
Yeah.
So I called up my brother, and he came down and spent all day just loading his pickup up. And it wasn't on a big job site. It was this individual freestanding building. So I was able to have him come down and pick it all up. And he used all that when he built his big house out in Pahrump.
You have a CR10S, Jerry, don't you?
Huh?
You have a CR10S?
No.
Oh. He's
Two
asking me about the belt for
Two
the
original
sink and these.
CR10s. I don't have this.
Yeah, he's asking about the belt. He's asking about. I think the NE24 should be the right one, but I don't have one of those printers to be sure. He needs to know the belt to sync to 2Z axis.
Buy it too big and put an idler in there that's adjustable. Tension it up. So it's ow! That's what I did on that. Whacked my hand on the table like a dumbass.
If it's a continuous belt, I'm not familiar with it. Normally, you
No.
just, you cut them like everything else. You bend them over and put a zip tie on them.
Yeah, no, this is kind of continuous on the
Yeah,
Z.
you can buy the loop. Yeah.
Amazon, TH3D, Tiny Machines down in Texas might have them.
I think Printed Solid has a bunch too.
Printed Solid.
Yeah, I've seen those. The
Xyltech, I think I got my continuous belt from Xyltech. I'm not positive, but I think so.
Yeah, Zyltech has a lot of parts.
Babe, you're supposed to be in bed, sleeping. What you watching me for?
Keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, I know.
Keeping an eye on you. Make sure you're not up to no good. Again.
Making sure your hands aren't on her printer.
Up to no good is my middle name.
Yeah, she's making sure you're not at her printer. Or printers, sorry, plural.
Those are my printers. This is just, she fell on it and the sticker stuck on it.
Why are hers on the floor and yours are on the shelf? Why don't you do a 50-50? Have, some of her stuff up top too.
Jerry. Get a war going before you even. Are you guys? You guys aren't even.
We're not even married yet. He's going to start a battle royale.
Jerry, you're a dear friend of mine, but if you keep up with that,
Well, shut
I
up.
have to block you.
Just say it, Matt. Just say it. Shut up, Jerry.
I would say about that belt, if you get the loop belt that's long enough, and then if you think it's too long, you can always in the center get another idler and a piece of plastic, and you can adjust it in or out and mount it to the top of the Z, and you can move it in or out to add tension to it to make it always fit. That's not how they normally tension anyway. They normally have a tension arm on the top somewhere.
I'm not big on those connecting the freaking lead screws on the top of Z.
Well, Dave Petzel does it all the time.
Yeah, I know. There's a bunch
And
of
he
people
swears
that
by
do
it.
I also know a lot of people that have done it and gotten worse. Like a 50-50 chance on whether it's going to work or not. Basically, if you have even slightly bent lead screws, it's probably going to make it worse, not better.
Well, Dave Petzel does that to all of his printers.
I didn't
And
see
he
him
swears
for a
by it.
while.
Yeah, but that's Dave. He's more anal about his mechanics than I am.
I haven't seen Dave around in a long time. He must be.
Yeah,
I know.
When I invite him, I didn't invite him this week, but I invite him most weeks.
I've actually been thinking the hodgepodge, which is right here. I'm going to start building on that. I've been thinking about it. I stubbed my toe on it the other day, so it's time to start working on it again.
It's reminding you it's still around.
I'm gonna put the tie-in between the Z's underneath it, so you don't have that chance of the Z wobble happening.
It wouldn't make a difference where it goes, on top or bottom.
Yeah.
Why
Yes,
would
it
it?
will. If it's on the top and you have a bent lead screw and you're holding that lead screw in position, it makes it do this in the middle, which makes you get flutter.
Yeah.
Where if you do it on the bottom, the top can still wobble around doing anything it wants.
So you're going to leave the top free. Okay.
Yeah. You should never. I mean, the rule of thumb back in the day, I know they've stopped pushing it so much, but back in the day when lead screws only came bent, you couldn't really get them straight. You never tied the top of the lead screw. I mean, people were always putting bearings on. Oh, it's wobbling around. I'm going to put a bearing on. You're like, no, don't do that, because you're going to start getting Z banding from it, because it's going to shift your whole X plate back and forth some.
So Jerry, he said all the lead screws they were bent. So it puts a whole new spin on the word "get bent," doesn't it? But
Banded with Jerry.
sorry.
Banded with Jerry, you know.
Share the link, Liam.
Oh, which link? Share it
You
again.
got a whole
Sure.
bunch of people want to drop in on screen and they
If
can't.
any, well, I did. I post it every so often. Yeah. So guys, if you want to drop in, The link is there. Just mute your YouTube before you jump. Click on that link.
No. And if you're in Australia, make sure you hit thumbs down because you're on the opposite side of the earth. So your thumbs down is our thumbs up.
No, it doesn't matter actually anymore.
I know.
It just because any interaction at all is what matters. Now, the more thumbs ups obviously is nicer for people who come from who don't understand how the algorithm works. But even YouTube are actually talking about hiding the thumbs down.
They are hiding it. It's going to start like next month or something, I think.
Yeah, they're actually going to do away with it. You either thumbs up or you do nothing.
I'm trying to clear up my garage. See that bench behind me over there and all the crap hanging on the wall?
Yeah.
I go through and I look at it and it's like, well, I'm going to use that. I can use that for this. And I don't want to get rid of that. I'm having trouble throwing stuff away. It's like,
yeah, I have no problems throwing stuff away because I look at it as,
hey, Thomas,
if I have not used it in a year, I probably won't get rid
if
of
I
it.
think that way, then I can clear it out real quick.
Yeah. And here's the thing.
When I move house.
I have one of my brother and my mother's going, but you're going to throw it out and then you might use it. It's like, no, I'm going to throw out 100 things and I might reuse one or two of them that I will have to go out and rebuy. I'm still 97% ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Here's the link, Thomas, if you want to jump in.
Yeah, come on.
But yeah, no, I when I move house, and I've moved
I
house
got
many
rid of
times.
a bunch of stuff.
Every time I move, I if stuff is still in a box, about 6 or 8 months, unless it's seasonal stuff like decorations and so on, right? If it's still in the box and I there's no real urgent need to keep it, that I have a definite use for it, out it goes.
Gone. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a
But
friend.
tools are different. Tools you keep, but anything else that is not tool, even tools I keep because, like, if I had 5 of the same plane, I wouldn't do it, right?
Yeah.
My wife's like, why do you have 7 or 8 hammers? Well, why don't you get rid of them? No, I don't want to get rid of them. You know, you lose a hammer in this place, you buy another one. But I have a lot of hammers now. I'm not going to get rid of them.
But what's
I have a lot of hammers,
break a
but they're all
hammer?
slightly different. And the funny thing is I still use my framing hammer more than anything.
Hammers
Yeah.
are too breakable. I mean, you must have a lot of hammers.
Hammers are breakable.
Yeah.
They are breakable.
No, the thing about hammers are there's a lot of different use cases for different hammers.
There is.
Right down to the same hammer with different weight classes and lengths of handle.
Yeah.
My framing hammer is 32 ounces with a 16-inch handle. It's a fucking, it's a
Good,
borderline
good
punch
swing with
hammer.
it when you're driving those nails. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's just it. You don't have to put as much swing into it. You can just go tap, and it just drives a nail in because it's so big and heavy.
Well, you said.
But I also have a regular, straight claw, regular everyday, 12-inch handled hammer. And then I've got my pin nail hammer and tack hammers and ball peen hammers, and they all have different use cases.
They do.
But I have been getting rid of some of them too. Because I don't ever use a ball peen hammer. What the hell do I need a ball peen hammer for? I'm not ball peening over anything.
I've used a ball peen hammer to manually.
Here.
I've used a ball peen hammer to manually rivet 2 plates together.
But I can do that with a punch. So I don't need a ball peen hammer.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can.
Not as good.
Yeah.
Not as good.
Maybe not as good, but the amount of times I'm going to do a hand-done rivet, not going to matter.
I know, but I'm just saying, if you want to do it right, then a good ball peen was the right way to
Ball
do it.
peen's only good for solid core rivets. Most rivets now are.
Oh no, that's a solid core rivet. Yeah.
You guys ever heard of the company called iFun? They do 3D.
I find they do
resin.
resins. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I've heard of them. I'm part of their
Bunch of standard cheapo hammers too that have just been
cheap
unloaded.
hammer. You mean your rubber hammers? Yeah, I've used
Yeah,
rubber mallets.
Solid
Many
TPU
times.
hammers is good for everything, you know.
Yeah, I've used I have some rubber mallets, heavy rubber mallets too. But the rubber mallets are really great. Like I had a neighbor who was trying to change the wheel. He had a flat tire. He's trying to change the wheel, and it's been so long since he took it off. It fixed itself to the rim. So there's nothing better than getting underneath the truck when it's actually up in the jack, and get a big heavy rubber hammer mallet and smack the crap out of it and knock it free. The best way to do it, because he had alloy wheels. If you use a metal hammer, you'd crack it.
Yeah.
So the rubber hammer is the only way to get it free.
Well, you get the ones. What do you call it? I can't think of the name of it. With the shop side of it. What do you call
Oh,
it?
Jerry's getting the hammers out.
I've got to get more.
Jerry, I guarantee I have as many as you do. 'Cause I have like
Oh,
25 hammers.
count
Now, do you know what
7 murder
Hey,
weapons.
Jerry, get all the hammers and put them in a bag, and then go to one of your neighbors. So you got to face the back hammers.
Yeah, pour some ketchup over one of them. You know,
That's funny.
If you don't have a couple of S-wings, you don't have any classic hammers.
and buy some cow brain so you can put it on like around the hammer, the cow brain, and then put some ketchup over it, and then
Well, well, you're thinking of a Pollock, right? Now, that's like a sledgehammer with a point on the end, and they used to use that for slaughtering cows. So what they do is they'd actually raise it over and they crown them on the head with a spike, and
I
they
think I
drop
saw
into
one
the
of those when I was a kid.
Yeah. They're called
'Cause I
Pollock.
remember I was maybe like
Now they
3
just
or
got a
4 years
hydraulic
old.
pin that they just punch it to their
Now
foot.
they have the gun. That is because but they used to use what's like a sledgehammer
Yeah.
with a long handle, and the end of one side of it was pointed.
Yep.
And they'd have someone would hold the cow with rope, and they'd use a hammer on its right in the skull, and the spike would penetrate the brain, and it's instantly dead. Zero pain, instantly gone. That's what they used to use before.
Yeah, dirty.
Yeah. I know. I've seen those in old farms. You'll find those.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
There's a really old
happening.
one. He's belonged to my dad back in the
Yeah.
day.
I got a couple, 3 of them.
Couple three of it.
Another really old one that is really, really, really old.
Claw hammer.
Yep.
Really old claw.
That's a
hammer.
curve claw.
Let's see.
I
Here's
actually
the-
bent mine.
Here's what most people have in their house.
Yeah.
That's a general claw.
I
Yeah.
will never ever use one of those. I hate them things.
And of course, this is what I use currently. It's new for a rubber mallet on both ends.
Yep.
Yeah, but that would hurt when you hit yourself with that one.
Pinch hammer, small one.
Ooh, that's an S-wing. I can tell by the handle.
Yeah. Here's one that's slightly larger.
Yeah, that's a proper S-wing. That's got a
Two really
straight
big
claw.
ones that I carried when I worked as a laborer. And I have 2 really big S-wings. I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, I got a couple big S-wings too.
Correct.
Get a roll.
I always
Very
hated
long
those
handle.
wooden handle framers.
Nice.
Especially is that a waffle head that takes your thumb off every time you miss?
I fixed
Yeah.
it with a hammer.
Small sledgehammer.
Small lump hammer. Yeah.
And this used to be a double jack, but once you shorten it, it's now a single jack. Got a really big head on it.
That's what he said.
And I have a few more, but that's a lot of hammers. So,
But they all have their uses, right?
yeah.
Shame seemed to me
Yeah.
to have very short.
But all 3 of those sledgehammers are basically the same. You can use any one of them to do what the other one will do.
Depends on what way you're swinging, because if you don't have the clearance, you can't use a really heavy one. You need to have to use a smaller one for if you have.
Well, you can use a heavy one. You just need a shorter handle. But yeah,
Your brass hammer.
I have a brass hammer somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, so
but
do
I have
I.
one.
Jerry likes getting hammered.
Yeah.
We all have multiple selections of tools for various tasks.
Oh my god.
Some tools you buy for a specific task, and you
I
may
ended up-
never use it again. Other tools you buy, and it's your go-to every single time you
Yeah.
need something like it.
Most of my go-tos now are stuff I've gotten from my grandfather and my father. Most
Here's
of the
a
stuff you
tool
buy
I
now
hate.
are really good.
I hate a handsaw with a passion. It used to belong to my dad.
I love that.
Isn't that called a
That's an
foxtail
old handsaw. That's a very old paneler's handsaw.
Yeah.
I can tell it's a paneler's because the tooth size
God, I
is
hate
really small.
handsaws.
I love them.
Can't stand
I
them.
grew up. My dad was. I would cut 99% of the stuff by hand, so I grew up using handsaws. And like the table I built that I use my presentations on, my live streams, like the unboxings, that was cut by a handsaw. The table my wife I built a stand for some aquariums. That was all done by handsaw. I prefer a hand. I can cut an 8-foot sheet of ply right down the center straight with a handsaw.
No way.
I can do it straight with a handsaw.
Don't believe
Prove
you.
it.
It's impossible.
No, it's not impossible.
It is impossible.
We can't hear you, Jerry. No, but I can. You can
Actually, I use the Japanese pull saws more than I use those kind of saws. I got like a half a dozen of them things.
No, I
never use them.
I was taught how to do it by my dad, and he did everything. He did most stuff by hand. When he got older, he started using saws, but most of the stuff we did by hand. So I learned from the same way.
You know what? There is a better way, Liam. It's called done.
Look, I agree with you, but you know,
There ain't nothing better than my cordless circular saw, man. I love that thing.
he just lost a relay on his water heater.
Oh well, that sucks.
Puppy dog?
And this is a bad time of the year to happen too.
Well, remelt
You
it
can
back
switch
into
out
place.
yourself, can't you? You can buy one and switch it out yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just like using hand tools. I'll use power tools, but I much prefer to do it. I really like doing stuff by hand.
I can no longer wear these sweatpants around the house no more.
I did crap by hand back in the day. I don't like it.
Why, Jerry?
My sweat just got stuck on the garage door handle and I ripped it.
What did?
Okay, just
My
keep the
sweatpants.
camera pointing upwards,
Oh.
not downwards. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we're not going to point down.
Yeah, we don't need to see that.
No.
Yeah, my leg.
Oh, that means okay. It's easy to switch out then. But
Well,
the what?
I think I'm gonna head off and go to
Okay,
bed. Watch some TV crap.
Oh.
what time is it? Oh, it's only 8:30. Yeah.
It's not
Well,
late.
thank you very much for coming, Tom. It was good to see you back on this morning. You don't stream that much anymore, it seems like. And
Yeah,
I woke up and you were there.
I was watching. I didn't chime in or anything like that. I was just watching because I was doing stuff.
Yeah.
I think
I
I'm
was
going to
in
be
my
doing
middle
more
of my work
spur of
day.
the moment streams. Just
But
Yeah,
it's-
I had my big TV on and I was typing to him on my phone.
anyway.
take care,
care.
Tom.
Bye,
Bye.
Llama.
Don't
Bye,
cry.
Llama Rama.
So, anybody else want to drop in? I just posted a link. You're welcome to do so. Mute your YouTube before you click on that link. It's open forum. It's about us talking about what we're up to, and as you know, we go off topic all the time, but that's okay too. Talking about going off topic. Oh, we have Mylan coming in. Hey, Trouble.
Hey, newbie.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey,
Did
yeah.
anyone see what Russia did the other day when they blew up the satellite?
Yeah.
No.
I
They
didn't see what I heard
used the
about it.
rocket.
They had a lockdown on ISS and there's debris going everywhere.
Well, what happened was they aimed for if they aimed for a satellite in low Earth orbit below the ISS, it would have probably and the debris would have fallen into Earth's atmosphere and burned up
3D
very
printing
quickly.
professor, how you doing?
Oh,
Hey,
hey, how are you?
Professor.
Are you going to come in and join us, Joe? Here's the link if you want to come and join us. The link is there. Just mute your YouTube before you come in and join us. But they fired a rocket to take down a satellite. They did it in orbit above the ISS, and for a while, there was potential danger for the ISS. So all the astronauts went to their escape vehicles, which is their Soyuz or their Dragon, and they went in there, knocked themselves in there. And then what they said they're going to, and then after being there for a couple of hours, they were told they were given the all clear.
He said he's out of Maker Space. He's having trouble getting it to work.
Oh, okay. Maybe they have the port. It's weird that the port should work. Most of you know Joe, right?
Yeah.
Joe?
Well, you're welcome to drop in if you want to, Joe. Actually, I need to send you an email later on. There's a possibility you might be getting a message from somebody. I don't know if they've reached out to you yet or not. I gave a couple of people's names. Yours names was on the list as well, Jerry. there's possibility of a new machine coming.
Oh, and you didn't
Ports
turn
are
off
fine.
me
Oh,
and
your computer
Niles.
sucks. Oh, okay. All right, Blasto, take care.
Bye, Blasto.
Take care,
Have a good night,
Blasto.
Blasto.
What they should have done is, ideally, they should have hit, if they're going to test it, they should have done something in low Earth orbit below the ISS. That way, then gravity would have pulled in the material that because when you hit something in space, it explodes and it goes all directions, right?
From what I understand, they didn't tell anybody. They just did it, and the hell
They
of
just
the
did it.
world.
They didn't
Yeah.
warn anybody,
Yeah,
and
that
they
was a
basically
third
put
level.
the astronauts' lives at risk.
They were
And they
worried
were-
about debris going through the ISS we were talking about last week.
Yeah.
Now you got all the space junk going at what, 3,000 or 4,000 miles an hour. There's
Well,
always
it's not
been a lot
thousands.
up,
No,
now
it's,
there's more.
it's not moving that fast. It's moving at about 80. Well, it's not. It's moving at. Actually, it's moving faster. It's moving at about 17,000 miles an hour.
Okay, so if I threw a rocket at you at 17,000 miles an hour or 5,000
No matter
miles
how
an
big
hour,
it
you're
is.
dead either way.
A grain of
The
sand will
higher
kill you.
speed would have more of an effect.
Now, what speed is the ISS moving at, Liam? Isn't it moving at that speed?
17,500 miles per hour.
Okay, so if the debris is moving at the exact same speed, how much damage
Yes,
is
but you
going
must
on?
remember. Well, here's one thing: ISS is moving at a speed, right?
Mhm.
And just imagine two cars driving on the street at the same speed, right? And this one gets hit by something else. What's going to happen to it? Some of it's going to slow down. Some of it's going to speed up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So what the Sparta speed up is going to go to higher orbit and move out and
Is it
go
all
above
going the
ISS.
same direction? Is everything going the same direction?
If they were going in the same direction, but some of it would be left over, would still be going in the same direction, right? It will but some of it will slow down. That's the impact issue, or some of it speed up. That could potentially be impact issue too.
Okay, I got you. All right.
So to change orbit, you need to change your speed, because basically what you're doing is when you're orbiting the planet, you're traveling, you're falling onto Earth, right? You're falling towards the planet, right? But you're traveling so fast that you keep missing it. That's basically what's happening. You're falling down, but you're moving so fast you keep missing it, right? Imagine you fire a cannon. The cannonball goes out and drops, right? And you get more gunpowder and you fire a more powerful cannon and it goes even further, arcs further and drops. But the more times you do that, eventually it's going to go all the way around the planet.
Hey, man.
Hey, Joe.
Sorry, my camera is not working, so you guys get to look at this stupid cartoon of me. Actually, I dig the cartoon, so.
Yeah, the cartoon review is good too. So yeah.
But it just means I can't show you the cool stuff I'm doing here at the Makerspace.
Oh, that sucks. You can tell us about it though.
Yeah. So now I know Jerry. I think I know Tactile 3D. I think I know Matt.
Yeah.
But I don't know Newbie. Who are you?
I'm
Mine is-
the channel a lot. I go by 3D Print Newbie, and I'm usually on with Jerry and Liam and the rest of them. So, but yeah, I watch your stream a lot, man. You have really good stuff on there.
Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
he comes hang out with us.
Where you located? Like, you can talk generally. I'm just curious.
I'm in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Been here, I can't tell you how many years, but it's been too long, I can tell you that.
You getting snow now?
No, we don't have, just a couple of flurries, but we don't have any right now, no.
No.
It's a little warm, actually. It was, 60 degrees today here. This morning, it's supposed to drop down to about 49 tonight. So it warmed up a little bit today. So I kind of like it when it's cold, though.
Yeah, well, where I live, it never gets cold. Like 70 degrees, people start putting on sweaters and shivering. Oh, my goodness. I'm like, y'all, seriously.
Well, I'm in Michigan. We've had snow already.
Michigan, friggin', you're shoveling 3 inches of partially cloudy in October, you know?
Sometimes.
Here in Vegas, it was 57 this morning, but the rest of the day it's been great out.
If 57, half the people in Michigan would be out in shorts and t-shirt and bikinis.
Yeah.
Jerry,
you ain't too far from me then.
In Colorado, you don't have to have an air conditioner. we would go outside, dead of winter, 2 feet of snow on the ground on the balcony, sit outside in your stocking feet, sweatpants, t-shirt, playing cards on the deck at Christmas time.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that's what they got as snow bunnies from. I asked somebody if they knew what snow bunnies were. They're like, "What's a snow bunny?" I'm like, "You never been skiing before?" Like, no. I'm like, "You ever seen a woman skiing in bikinis?"
Yeah.
Like,
Nobody.
they like, yeah. I mean, it's not as cold in Colorado as people think. So just to the altitude and everything, it's actually colder down in like Kansas and Indiana and stuff like that. It's actually colder than it is in Colorado.
So I actually, yeah, I grew up in Colorado, and you're right. You get out shoveling the snow, and then after about 15 minutes of that, you're starting to break a sweat in your parka. So parka comes off, and then 15 minutes of that, you're starting to break a sweat in your t-shirt. So t-shirt, you're just out there shoveling snow. I come down to mid Utah, Provo area.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, how's it
All of a
going?
sudden, all of a sudden, there's a breeze there that just don't bother going around you. It just cuts right through you, and man, you can't not bundle up enough to do that.
Yeah. Now, where were you at? Where'd you live at in Colorado?
Denver metro area, Westminster, Aurora, not far out in like Greeley or nothing like that.
Okay, I was down in Colorado Springs. So
Yeah.
my dad was stationed at Fort Carson.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, down south.
yeah, we were in Colorado Springs. He was stationed at Fort Carson. That's where he retired from. So.
Yeah, I know. Colorado's got lots of various military bases there.
Yeah, well, you got Fort Carson. You got Peterson Air Force Base. There's another one down around there somewhere too. I can't remember the name right now. So.
So Tim, how you doing?
I'm good. How you guys all doing?
All right.
Yeah, your audio is low. Let me up your audio a second. 1 second. Your audio is very low, Tim.
Yeah, Tim, your audio is kind of quiet. What's that next to you? Is that a computer?
That's a rat rig.
It's
That's a rat rig behind him.
Yep.
Powered by a rat.
You know the rat rigs, don't you, Joe?
No.
A rat rig is a 500 by 500 by 500 cube Core XY.
Tim, are you able to spin that around, showing the front of it?
Yeah, show him my rat rig.
Liam, make him big.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, I'll put them up on the big screen. So the rat rig is they come out of Portugal. The company who make them are based in Portugal, the rat rig company, and they build these monsters.
Everybody's doing a bull run or a rat rig, and here's the rat rig.
That is about the size that I need for a project that I'm not working on nearly enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a monster.
Jason here in Vegas has one.
Yeah.
Real Sam Prentice has one, and he loves it. He's had no problem with it whatsoever.
I think Sam Prentice have two.
Yeah, and they're
also
also
one and a bigger one.
And you have the option of going normal, standard, or Marlin, or going Clipper with it.
No, I know somebody locally that has a big wrap, so I'll probably just employ them for whatever I want to do.
Now these are nice. They have they're 3-point kinematic bed, so it self levels itself, which is really nice because it's 3 independent steppers, stepper motors and controllers. There's a lot of pros to the design. Joe, I think we lost Joe temporarily.
Yeah.
He'll pop back in. There you
What
go.
you working with, Tim?
I was trying to get my camera to work, and that was the consequence of it.
Oh yeah. So, what are you working on in your pro? You said you wanted to show some stuff, but since your camera's not working, tell us what you're working on.
I mean, so I've got a couple of things. I'm freaking reviewing so many 3D printers. I've currently got the the WeDo X40.
Oh, the X40. I have one of those.
Well, they were kind of upset that I wasn't doing a video on it yet, and I was like, listen, I got 3D printers stacked up like cordwood. I will get to it when I get to it. So I get to it, and it's working okay. It works okay if you use their slicer. Although I will say using their slicer is a bit like riding a newborn baby horse. Like you can very clearly tell that not everything's there, and it's kind of clunky to try and steer.
Yeah,
But
use
now-
Idea Maker.
Well, I'll play with that in a minute, but right now I'm trying to figure out why my printer blocks are coming out squished. And like I've been trying to print big things and small things, and sometimes they get squished and sometimes they don't. And near as I can figure, I think the springs are like moving up. Like the bed has a bed level with springs, but then it also has an automatic bed level. And I think that the springs are moving between prints or during prints, which is causing them to get squished. But then the automatic bed level corrects it for the next one.
Okay, go
You got
ahead.
yellow springs or silver?
They're silver springs. So
Yeah.
I'd put on the yellow because they're typically flat on the top and crank them down all the way tight.
yeah,
And they would make them solid that way, and then go with your ABL.
yeah, I would do that, or use or you can get the silicone stands for the bed, because the silver springs have always been a weakness in every printer. Now, there's another reason why. If you check on the bed, if you look at the screws that are connected to the bed, to the adjustment knobs, see if they're skewed a little bit, because they could be catching in the screw holes.
I'll check that out.
Yeah. So what you might do is you can do is either change them to you can widen the hole a fraction, like get a round file and widen the holes for those screws a little bit more. Going with the stronger spring is probably the better solution.
And if you're
and that will
tightening
fix it.
if you're tightening the nut down all the way, it's possible that the bolt can be turning. You can grab the shaft and hold it from down below, or you can take your bed off and put a Phillips on it and make sure it's not turning, so you can crank them down really tight.
Yeah.
Now, what you can do is, if your screws are turning, just go ahead and take the knobs and stuff off, and you can get a lock nut and put on the screw and tighten it all the way up and lock that screw down. Then go ahead and put the spring and everything back on.
Yeah,
That,
that
that
would work.
I was just
darn good idea.
myself, so.
Yeah, but if memory serves me correctly, you will find that when you adjust the screws, if you move it and it jumps a little bit, it's because they're not straight. It is slightly skewed, and it's getting caught in the hole. The threads are getting caught in the hole not the bed itself, but the plate, the support plate underneath that sits between where the spring sits between, that the adjustment nuts are underneath of. So it actually gets snagged a little bit there on the threads.
I'll see if it's the squish problem, but I think that lock nut, that's a winning idea there.
Yeah,
But
actually, I saw that with
that works
Brian
only
Bonner.
if the screws rotate on top. If the hex key on top, when you tighten it, rotates around. But I have a feeling those upright bolts are slightly into the holes on the support part in the bottom, and widening that in the bottom a little bit will actually free it up and fix that problem.
When I put easy ABL from Tim at TH3D on most of my printers, I just ordered his solid bed mounts. They've got an aluminum sleeve in it. They're made out of ABS. I use different bolts, and I just crank them down really tight. I get rid of the wheels altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those lock nuts were real well. Joe, I had to do it to one of my Ender 3s.
Hey, Mika.
Two of the screws were just spinning. So you just get that little lock nut, put it on there, tighten it down. You don't have to worry about that anymore whatsoever.
Yeah, that's true. If that's rotating on top, yes, I agree. That is a great way of fixing it. But I don't think that's what he's seeing. He's saying in between printed changes, and that could be it. I think it's the screws that come down. They're not going straight down into the hole. They're slightly askew, and they're snagging in the hole before they go into the adjusting wheel. So, and widening that hole a little bit fixes it. But yeah, my X40 is a great printer. I got the very first X40. There's a V2 out now, I think. But the very first version of it, I got. I think I was the first person to open the box here in the States, and they're a nice little machine. How are you doing with the various color prints on it, Joe?
Okay. If everything goes okay, I will be putting out my first video New Year's. So
excellent.
So I'll be doing my first one, but I got that DaVinci Resolve, Jerry, that you were talking about.
Yeah,
I got it, but I haven't even opened it up yet to edit the video, so I got to start working with that and get that down.
Great program. Yeah, Tripod was using it, and a few other people, and then I eventually moved over to it. And the free version does everything you'll probably ever need. It's a great program. I paid for many years. Movie Studio Platinum 16, 17, 18. I was paying for it, and DaVinci Resolve. There, companies all over the world, use it.
That's what I saw it. I did some research on it after I heard you talking about it. I got the free one. I just downloaded the free one.
Yeah.
So I didn't think I was going to need anything bigger. So, but
Yeah,
on New Year's, I want to learn the programs first. So I mean,
Yeah.
I've got StreamYard and I've never even worked with it. So
Yeah.
I got to start working with that stuff here.
With DaVinci, with any other program, just like with a printer, when you got a problem, just don't put up a screen. You Google the problem. It'll show a YouTube video that'll tell you how to do this and that. And then while you're editing, go do this and that. Or if you forget something, go Google it, go back and watch a video real quick.
Hey, Dora. How are you?
With DaVinci, I actually recommend.
Dora in from
I
Focus.
actually recommend talk to them. Call their
Yeah,
support.
I
You're
think
paying
I'm
extra for that.
going to change the name to M&B for Milan and Brody, M&B 3D Print. I think that'll be the channel name there. But I got to get a chair that Brody can get up and sit in. So he can be on camera too.
Yeah, let Joe say. What were you saying, Joe?
Well, I was saying with XYZ printing, with DaVinci printing, if you have a problem, contact them. So often
No, it's not DaVinci printing. It's DaVinci Resolve. It's it's a video editing software.
The video, but even so, if you're paying for it, if you're not paying for it, if you're using the free version, then yeah, Google away. But if you're paying for it, use their support, man. They know what they're doing. It's their software.
Yeah,
got Jerry.
their support groups are really good. Yeah, their DaVinci Resolve support groups are really good. Their open forums for the users is really good. I think they have a Discord channel as well that's really good. But the end users are really good at helping each other out. It's very heavily used. A lot of people use it recently, have getting into it, and it's super powerful and it's free.
I keep wanting to switch over to DaVinci Resolve, but I need to do some hardware upgrades before I do that, because my external USB hard drives are not the right one for putting swap memory onto.
Oh, you need SSDs, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you could do the swap memory local and then only do the file storage off the device. That's probably the better way of doing it.
I got a question for you guys. Is there can you buy memory in an external pack and just plug it into a USB port?
No.
No.
You can't do memory. You can do storage. You can't do memory. Now, in saying that, if you have a USB 3 port, you can put, it's not the optimal anymore, but you could use an SSD over USB 3 externally, or even a high-speed USB stick, and do swap memory to that, or even there's also a way of doing what's called memory. I don't remember what the name was. Where you have storage in memory, but it's actually memory acting like a hard drive. I can't. The name is escaping me right now. There's ways of doing that.
Even like with my tablet that I'm on right now, it's a Samsung. I was reading through it, and they said I can get a micro SD card and put in there, and use that as an extra memory source.
Yeah, you can. You could use it as a swap file location, which speeds up storage. But you cannot use it for you can use it as actual storage. You can't use it as memory, but your swap file, you can use it for swap file storage if the SD card or the USB stick is fast enough. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's ready. Well, that's what it's called on the USB stick. Yeah.
It said when I got the micro SD card, it said don't get anything lower than like a 6 or an 8. So that because it's faster that way.
Well, you need your 3D printer will only work with 32 or less. Yes, Jerry, are you good? Are you leaving?
Oh, Dominic's taking off. Just waving bye to him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dominic.
Oh, see you later, Dominic. Have a good night, man.
So if let me try and think about this. You'd use the USB stick as for Ready Boost, which is a memory booster, which basically moves a swap file to your USB stick, right?
Gotcha.
If you're putting a micro SD card, as you were talking about there, into a printer, it can't be greater than 32 gigs because most printers will not read.
No, I was talking about putting. No, I'm talking about putting. They said I could put the micro SD card into my tablet.
And put that with your printer. Oh,
so that was just using. They said, like you say, in the swap memory.
Yeah,
I
you
put
could.
the
If
USB
it's
card on
fast
my
enough, you
tablet
could
and do it
use
like
that for
that.
Ready Boost. That's called
Yeah.
Ready Boost. You'd enable Ready Boost on it when you put it in there. That
Okay.
if it's
I
fast
got
enough, you can do that. Yes.
you. Okay. I got you. Because I think this one here that I got, I think it's got 32 or I think it's got 32 gig on it in the memory for the tablet I got. So
Tablets are normally
but
fast though.
it's a Samsung Galaxy. It's the Tab A. Yeah, the big 10-inch. So I got that one right there. So well, I can show you
Samsung
mine when I'm
Galaxy
on
Tab.
it. I can't show you mine. I'm on it. So
Yeah, no, I use my tab a lot.
yeah.
I use my tablet to control my telescope when I'm out with my telescope because I have wireless connectivity to my telescope, so I can on my tablet I can choose what I want it to go to. I select it, and my telescope slews to that target.
Okay, now I got a question for you because I've only got one plug-in on this tablet, and that's where the power plugs into, and it's the newer size
USB-C.
what USB-C. It's the newer size one of those. Can I get one of those cords that has the USB-C on one end and then the USB on the other end and
Yes,
transfer my video
one should
from
have
my
come with it.
tablet? I want to transfer. I want to record my video with my tablet. Okay, and then I
You
want to
can do
transfer.
that.
I can do
Yes,
that.
and
Okay,
you should have got one of those adapters with your tablet. They should have been
I
because
think I did.
they give you that to transfer files. So you
Oh,
should have got one with it.
yeah, it's right here. Yep, I got it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Andrew
got
S.
it right here.
Fisher, we're talking about remodeling earlier. Here's the last time part of his house was remodeled. It says dated 1958. Yep, that was a long time ago.
Man, that's old.
Wow.
I'm out of spots, Shane. I've only got 6. So hold on a moment.
If you want, I can go out for a few minutes till
And you can drop back
somebody.
in.
Yeah.
Okay, do that then.
All
Thank
right.
you, Matt.
All right, Matt. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy.
Okay. Hey, Shane.
All right. Yeah,
Hey, how you doing?
hello. Yeah, everything I was gonna say is gonna be kind of a quick thing, anyways. So he's talking about hooking up additional like ports and stuff to a.
Well, he was talking about speeding up the speed of it by actually using swap drive or memory boost or ready
Yeah.
boost and stuff.
Yeah. So you're not. It's pretty much gonna be whatever it is. You can do some tricks with SD cards, offload stuff onto it. Like
Yeah.
with tablets and stuff like that, you're pretty much just gonna be offloading stuff off of that to try and free up storage space, because that's kind of what will slow down a tablet the most. Is if you fill up your internal storage, that can cause the device to slow down a little bit or quite a bit. But if you're talking about like hooking up additional things to your tablet, you can get things like this. This came with my Linux phone. It's USB-C and it's got a hub and everything. You can get something like that.
You can just find that on what, Amazon, something like that.
Yeah, you can probably find something like that on Amazon. It's a USB-C hub. You can usually just get like a USB-C hub, and that will have like all your charging ports and everything on it still. So if you wanted to plug in like a,
I'm still here. I'm going to get on the other computer right now.
Zach, hold on a moment. I have Zach trying to jump on as well. I've only got 6 ports, so hold on, Zach.
I'll go ahead and I'll pop out. I need to go eat dinner anyway.
Oh, okay, Jerry.
All right,
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
we're causing all sorts of problems for you.
Yeah, you guys can stir things up.
Just put in a USB-C hub.
Yeah, USB-C hub or USB-C dock.
Yeah, you can get a USB to so it goes straight into your phone, or you can get them as, or you should have the adapter in your phone that goes USB to USB-C.
Yeah. For MacBook,
Hey, Zach, how are you?
I'm good.
Did you ever get that belt printer working?
No, I haven't messed with it. I'm basically letting everybody else sort out some of the issues because I don't have any experience with belt printers, and somebody else in the beta does, and he's designing a lot of good parts. And I've got a million other projects.
Yeah, that's what's it called again?
Tiny Belt, Power Belt
Yeah,
3D.
yeah, Tiny Belt, yeah. So he'll be going Kickstarter in next month, correct?
No, January.
Well, he moved
pushed
out
it
to
back.
January. Okay.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah, well, it needs work. So,
Yes.
and it's good that he has beta testers out there to find issues, to find flaws. So,
So I'm working on my my G-Tech A10 today.
Oh yeah, I don't have any G-Tech machines.
Have you seen my G-Tech A10?
No.
I'm putting an octopus in it.
Oh, not you're gonna make it IDEX? Ooh, nice. That's no longer a G-Tech. That's a Zactech A10 now.
Linears for the Z.
Ooh.
All right, I got it. Yeah, I found one on here. But this one
Raspberry
lets you plug
Pi
in.
already built in. Nice.
This one lets you plug in the one I found here on Amazon. It'll even let you plug in the SD card to it. So,
Yeah, I'm going to be running Clipper on it, so I'm not gonna have to worry about.
Very nice.
Access
Direct
anything.
drive. Sweet.
Those
Yeah,
are
very good.
Sherpa Minis.
IDEX as well. So
Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's IDEX. I have 3 IDEX machines, and I love them. They're my favorite. Well, my large printer, my Ender 5 Plus, is my go-to large printer. If I'm doing other materials, if I'm doing a lot of printing, like I did the Toys for Tots with IDEX machines, and I was just knocking stuff out good up because of the duplication mode.
Yeah, I've got to do some research. There's a fork of Clipper that has duplication mode that I need to look into.
Oh, okay.
But normal mainline Clipper does not support duplication.
Well, and that's a problem then, because it won't. If it
Yeah, I
doesn't
mean,
support duplication, it won't support mirror mode either.
Right. If the way things with Clipper have gone in the past is any indication, once the fork because it's somebody else completely different. Once the fork for mirror and duplication mode is stable, it'll get merged back to master.
Good. Yeah.
It was when the what is it? The resonance compensation was forked off of main Clipper.
Yeah.
It was a matter of weeks until it was in mainline.
That's good. What are you saying, Shane?
So Milan, I threw a link in the private chat there.
okay.
That's one that I found. It's got the charging port on it as well. It also has the SD card slots built into it. So
Yeah, I just saw one on Amazon that's like that. Got the charging port for everything else. You put the SD card into it. It's $25.
Yeah.
So I'll probably go ahead and order that one tonight or tomorrow. But I'm gonna check that link real quick here in private chat.
yeah, I think mine is like $5 cheaper, but kind of look at reviews and stuff on that. That's about it.
So,
Yeah.
what are you doing with your beast, Tim? You're on mute. We can't hear you. You're not mute on the software. You must be using the mic.
Anything now?
Now that's better. We can hear you now.
Can you hear me now? Okay, yeah. I'm trying to get the Raspberry Pi Zero to work, and I'm not having much luck.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something about the Wi-Fi, the wireless, and it's not picking it up. I'm not able to
Is your
get
signal
into
weak?
it.
Is your signal weak?
It shouldn't be. No. That's what I'm running. Everything, this computer, everything is running Wi-Fi.
What's your signal strength on that computer right now?
How many bars?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 full bars.
Oh, okay. It should be
And
okay.
And it's at full speed, like when you click
Yeah.
on it.
Oh yeah, like there's no hesitation at all.
Well, he's doing he's doing audio visual, so it should be fine
Yeah,
if he's doing it that. So,
and there's no lag, nothing.
and did you set up the configuration file on the Pi to join your Wi-Fi correctly?
Yep, I
What
did.
did you edit it in?
I edited it in a Notepad++.
Okay, that should be okay.
One question: when you set up your Wi-Fi router, did you set it up in AC mode only, or like when you're setting up the wireless network standards? Like there's like N, G, AC. Did you set it to only one of those?
I have no idea. It was my cable provider that set it all up for me, but it was working. It was working a week or two ago. It was working fine.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you might have changed something, and if that setting made any sense at all. but doesn't look
Yeah.
like it.
Well, I've even gone in and what's this app called? I forget what this app is called, where you
The
can check
Wi-Fi
all
scanner.
your networks at your house.
Yeah, Wi-Fi scanner.
Yeah, and it doesn't. And I'm not even showing a Raspberry Pi on here at all. So it's like for some reason the Pi, and the same thing happened with the other Pi that was
It's
in
not
here.
joining your network is the problem.
Yeah.
So there's something wrong with the way you set up that config file because because that's why it wouldn't be seeing. That's the only reason why it wouldn't be seeing the network is they didn't join it correctly.
Yeah, well, I'll show you how I've set it up. Let me just log into it. Let me get into the supplicant file. If I open the supplicant file and then share this screen, let me see if I go like this.
Yeah, just do a screen share to me and I will.
Wrong one. This one.
Oh, that's small.
Yeah.
Okay, so WPA network SSID is shown 1936 PSK.
Yeah, that's all commented out. All the
The comments are all commented out.
Oh, so do I have to uncomment?
You remove the hash.
Yeah.
Oh man, from there.
All the hashes need to come out of there.
Yeah.
Because you have to enable it.
Oh man.
And the top one as well.
These ones too?
No, the first one only. You had two in there. No, leave one of them in there. That's okay.
Yeah.
It's
yeah, that doesn't matter. So the SSD, the PSK, you removed the line break on that. So
yeah, go back and bring it down there.
Yeah, and then remove the hash tag that's there.
The hash at the end. Yeah.
Oh my good. Why didn't I? So just like that.
1 second.
Yeah.
Oh God. I wonder
yeah. Now save that file again and then redo it.
I wonder if that's what. I'm embarrassed here. I wonder if that's what was wrong with the other Pi.
Well, it could be. Yeah. Well, see, with the hash, you're basically saying this is a comment. It's actually not a command.
Hey, I got 2 Pi zeros out of the whole thing. So what the heck?
Yeah. Also, too, with Windows, even with Windows, ejecting the SD card is a very, very good idea. You can corrupt the SD card for the Pis.
Oh, okay. And I always thought that was just Mac.
Hitting the eject button forces to ensure it completes its write commands before it ejects it.
Yeah.
If this works, I now have a spare Raspberry Pi 4 and I have 2 Raspberry Pi Zeros.
Well, yeah, so you find it for them.
Oh man!
Sounds like it's time to load it up with RetroPie.
No, he can do a RetroPie and he can do a whole pile of others, but he's using Clipper on this. Is it working? Tim, is it working?
Yeah, there's another issue, but it did. I've got this screen up now, so it's connected to the Pi, but this is another issue we're dealing with here too. So
well, at least one thing, no matter what anybody says, you can't say I'm good for nothing because we actually fixed the issue. You need to tell my wife that I'm actually good for something. So
now Moonraker. Now I just got to figure out why Moonraker can't connect to Clipper. So yeah.
Oh, Jerry left.
Yeah, Jerry popped out to allow extras. Then Zach could come in.
Yeah. Share your screen. Let's see what it looks like.
This one basically just says Clippy state error. Moonraker can't connect to Clipper. Please check if the Clipper service is running on a UDS.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, this is
remember the issue that I had at Murph? I think this is the same issue as that.
Is it?
So that would be your what is the name of that file?
I'm trying to remember the file. I was hoping that you remember.
You're speaking about the whatchamacallit file. The I know what you're talking about.
The one where you put in I think it's the Moonraker config, but it's the one where you put in like the network addresses and names that Moonraker will accept connections from. I can't remember the name of that file or I can't remember what it is, but it's in
Oh, it's a whitelist, isn't it?
it's just they call it something specific. It's not whitelist.
Yeah, but that's basically what it does. It's a whitelist file. They give access controls. Yeah.
Would it be the Moonraker config?
Yeah, I believe so. Cores domains.
Yeah.
Cores domain. Okay, so I have. Okay, so here I'll show you. There's the Moonraker config. There's cores domains right here. It says
Local should allow it.
What do your network addresses look like?
Where am I going to find under cores domains?
No, you're gonna need to go open up. Can you press the Windows key on your keyboard and type in CMD?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to get the IP address range that you're using.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then what do I do? IP config? No.
Yeah. And what's your IP address?
Oh, IP is not recognized as internal external.
IP config, all one word.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so here, let me drag this over. So basically
10.00.28. Okay, so if you go back to the config file.
Wait.
No, it's a 10.0.0.28 is what it is.
Yeah. Go back to the config.
So 10.0.0.
That what I got to put up here?
That says that /8. Change that to /24.
Yeah. So down line number 17.
Yeah. Change it to /24.
24.
Yeah, because that's only using a small subnet of it. Yeah, and then you want to go to a Class C subnet, which is a 24.
Okay, so do that. Save that.
Save that and try it again. Restart it and try it again.
Connection failed.
Yeah, because the subnet it was accepting was only taking an 8-bit address, which is too small.
Okay. Oh, there we have another new error now. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's so that's when you gotta get the ID of your board again to put it in your configuration file.
Oh, okay.
You remember that step that you had to do?
No, I actually skipped that. I went back to an older version again.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll do a search on this and figure out what I can do. An MCU command format mismatch.
Yeah,
basically you just got to reflash the board side firmware.
Oh, okay.
That's what that's saying is the board's firmware is not compatible with the Clipper version.
Oh, okay. So just flash the board again. Okay, I can do that easy enough.
Yeah.
I can download the file from the GitHubs.
Yeah.
No, I would do it in Clipper. I would have. Is that the most recent RadOS?
Yes, the one I'm running. The one I have is the most recent.
Yeah, if they've got it on the GitHub, you can do it that way. But you can actually have Clipper make the config file or the firmware file you need.
Oh, okay.
If you want to, what board do you have? Let me ask you that.
I have the SK Pro 1.2, SKR Pro 1.2.
Remote into the Pi. Get to your Pi's command line.
Okay, hang on 1 second here. Here we go.
I'm gonna pull up my configs real quick just so I have that on my my Railcore here, or not Railcore feature creep.
Log in as Raspberry. And I believe the password is no, log in as Pi.
Yeah, and the password is Raspberry. Unless you change it.
No, it's going to give me an error here. No, I have to restart this. Yeah, no, I just log in as Pi. Yeah, I mixed the two up.
Yeah. That's the default, is the username is Pi and the password is Raspberry.
Right. Okay, come on, get in.
Now, I would recommend at some point you changing that.
Really?
Yes. Because if anyone
That's
ever gets
right.
into your house and gets into that, now they have access to a system. They have control of something in your house, and then now they have access to your whole network.
Also,
Oh,
too,
okay.
you're talking about the Wi-Fi password,
Yeah,
because that was just shared with the entire world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the Wi-Fi password, I can change that easy enough. So
we know roughly where he lives, but we don't know his house, so we have to get close enough to get his Wi-Fi.
I honestly don't think there's any local people in my area that stream that I know of or that
And I don't
watch.
think we're going to go driving around Alberta trying to find his
Go for
SSID.
it. So I'm into the Pi configure. I'm into the Raspberry Pi now. This is where I get lost because this becomes all coding and it's all
Command
Greek
line.
to me.
So Zach,
Don't
you
feel
have the
free to.
commands.
I don't know anything about it either.
You can paste them into private chat, and he can copy and paste them in here.
Do
I don't know
period.
Clipper.
Period.
Actually, do ls. Just ls enter.
Yep. G-code files, Clipper config.
He's not at the root, you know.
You want to install Clipper install and update helper. KI install and update helper. The second. Going in private chat.
Oh, okay.
That didn't format well. Let me just give you a link to the GitHub page, and you can run the code from there.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Let's see.
Yeah, we might have to install something on there, so.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to install. I didn't see it on the.
Yeah, Git's usually not installed automatically, so.
Really?
Yeah,
I've never had that issue.
Yeah, it's actually one of the commands instructions there. If you haven't, please run.
Oh, okay. So that's okay. So I'm on the GitHub page. Let me see. Clipper install and update helper.
All right. Scroll down to where it says instructions.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
And there's going to be a line. It's like the second line down. It'll say sudo.
Sudo. Okay, copy that.
Yeah, so copy that little bit of line there. Put that in there. Just make sure that's already installed. All right, that's actually installed.
Git is already the new
version. Okay, apt-get is good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then.
Then the next thing you want to grab is the git clone HTTPS, and then all the way to the end of that line. We'll start
all the
there.
way. Do I want the line below it with the SH? No.
No, not.
Is he going to compile?
No, it's not. There's going to be no compiling or anything.
No. But if you're doing a clone of it, he doesn't need to clone it. He should just do a get of the files.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're getting the files.
Okay.
So this is
that
the
one.
so Astro Printer. Click on the link. This is the instructions that are on the site right now. I'm just walking them through everything. Then after that will be that third line, the / copy that. And paste
Okay.
it in there.
Let's get this one in. Copy. Right mouse click and enter. Oh, there we are. Clipper installation and update.
Hey guys, I think I got to step out, but I will talk to you all another time.
All right, Joe. Thanks for dropping in, man.
Thanks, Joe.
You're always welcome. Take care, sir.
So go to press 4 and enter. It's advanced.
Oh, just get the mouse on here. Sorry, 4. Enter.
Do we know if the SKR Pro 1.2 can SD flash or SD flash?
You have to put it on the SD card to flash. So you have to build only and then copy it over. And then.
Are you sure? Because that might be one of the ones that will do the.
I've always had to put it on an SD card and reboot the machine.
Hold on.
Actually, while you're doing that, I'm going to email Joe because I was I forgot to do it earlier on.
Naughty, naughty.
Yeah.
Build only, flash only, build and flash.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out which one of the three options.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do this. It looks like it'll work. It'll work on a SKR 1.3, so I'm pretty sure it'll work on the Pro 1.2. So do option number 5.
Okay.
In case
Number
you're listening,
2.
Joe, I'm going to send you an email any moment.
2.
Your board is connected via USB, right?
Yeah, to the Pi, yes.
All right. Option 1.
Okay. Now we
Option
have
1.
Option 1's the only option now.
Yep.
You
Yes.
selected MCU, and I'll say yes. Oh, it looks like we're flashing. Board type. Okay, we've got Big Tree Tech SKR 1.2
Pro
Pro
version
12.
1.2, right?
12.
Whoever just popped in, just give me
Press
1
enter.
second.
Enter.
Sorry, Matt. Here, sorry. I'll be back in a second. I'm just sending an email.
Did you know you could do that, Shane?
Did I know I could do
doesn't
what?
work. It doesn't work on my board.
Oh. Flashing failed. Let's
Yeah,
see.
that's what I get right there.
Ah.
Wow.
Oh
that
man.
sucks.
Yeah. So we'll go through the long way. Click on the build only.
Build only 3?
Yep, number 3 there.
Cannot remove. Cannot remove.
It should have brought up options for what you need to.
So build only, number 2 or 3.
Hey, it went. That last step built the firmware and it set the settings.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. So that's when we have to grab the file off of the Raspberry Pi.
Yeah.
All right. So do you have anything like FileZilla?
WinSCP is what I use.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I don't. FileZilla? I don't think I have anything like that.
What about WinSCP?
WinSCP. Let me check and see. WinSCP download. No, I've got I can download it.
I know he doesn't. He hasn't used any of those. The only thing he's ever used is Putty.
Yeah.
I like WinSCP because it integrates into Putty, but I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got a nice UI. It's not all command.
Be careful. Be careful. Don't select that. Nope. Go back. Go back.
Ooh,
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's malware?
Yeah, that's malware.
Oh, it's an advertisement. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's this one here I want.
Yeah. I was like, oh, fucker.
I was wondering why it didn't have Windows 12 as an option. Okay, it looks like we're downloaded. Let me just go into the... Let me minimize this. Let me go into the downloads. Malware! Jeez.
That's a pity Joe couldn't get his camera working.
Yeah. Would have been interesting.
Yeah.
To see what he's working on. But maybe it's top secret, so
Well,
he doesn't want
no,
to
he's working.
upset
I know
us,
he's working on. Well, he was going to show the other stuff at the Makerspace anyway, but he's working on his Guido X40 right now.
All right.
Hey, Marcus. Long
Yeah,
time
I
no see.
like
You want
it.
let me see how many people I have on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 people on right now. I can only have 6 at the moment.
Do you want me to pop out again? I do it. I come back.
Well, that's if Marcus wants to pop in. Because we haven't seen him in a while. If he wants to pop in and say hi, it's up to Marcus. If you want to pop in, I'll post a link. If you want to pop in, let me. Oh, sorry, I posted the wrong link there. Let me copy that.
Because there's some dinner right now in the oven, so
you have.
Yeah. So
There's a link if you want to pop in. Marcus,
Be right
you're
back.
welcome to do so.
Sorry, Matt. I said I was going to be a short time here.
Well,
yeah.
we're
I blame
helping
you,
someone, so that it's fine,
See you later.
Oh, he's still sick. Okay, no, it's okay.
Uh,
And we still lost Matt anyway.
Mm.
Sorry to hear you're not feeling well, Marcus.
Oh, Matt, come on back.
Feel bad. I'm taking all your
He's going to
time.
have his dinner anyway shortly. So
that's all right.
There's WinSCP.
so you need the IP address of your Pi,
Yeah. It's gonna be this.
username and password.
Yeah,
I could actually probably just do RadOS.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Local.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Log in. Username is Pi.
Hopefully, it wasn't that human malware.
Yes.
Yep. There we go. You're connected. So the
So
right hand
go to-
window is your Pi. The left hand window is your local machine.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
guys. Hey, Liam, guys, I'm going to jump off here for a minute. I need to help my aide out. She locked her keys in her car.
Okay.
No more comments, Liam.
I will not. I will not. I will. I'll do it on Jerry's stream. I won't do it on mine.
Okay, I'll see you guys here in a minute, man.
All right, man. Take care.
See you, Neil.
All right. I believe it's going to be. Hold on a sec. Let me.
Here, I can make this a little bigger, I think, now.
Yeah, I've tried. I haven't done it in a little bit, so I gotta actually look here.
It's Clipper.
Just the Clipper folder?
Yeah, open the Clipper folder.
I don't know you, Heidelberg. Do you
Open
mind giving us a little bit of an intro in chat because I don't know you? I don't mind. Somebody has YouTube open in the background.
That's
Not me, not me.
That might be me feeding back. I had it turned up so I could hear a second ago.
Heidelberg, do you mind doing a little intro first? I normally don't mind, but I don't want spammers coming in. I'll tell you what, I'll let you come in and join. I'm going to post the StreamYard link again. You want to come in and join, do so. And I will, as long as you be I want to be careful about the content we put out on the channel, right? So you're welcome to come in and join the conversation. I'm open to that. Just, I ask everyone to behave themselves. I know Shane never behaves himself, but with the exception of Shane.
Hey, and you have me here, the Canadian peacekeeper.
Yeah. You only write letters.
All right.
So click on out.
Out. Yeah.
Bin. Is there no bin? Oh, wait a minute. No, there it is. Clipper.bin is what you need.
Clipper.bin.
Save clipper.bin to your desktop.
So drag that to my
drag and drop.
desktop. Yes.
Press OK. And then you need the SD card out of your board.
Okay. I'll
With
just
the
power
board
this
powered
off.
down.
Yeah.
And you can power the Pi down now too if you need to.
Yeah, it powers down when I turn the machine off. It's connected right to the same power.
Well, Kieran, for you, both you and Shane, we lower our standards.
Okay, so the SD card out of my board, so that is going to be on my
So
desktop.
the clipper.bin you want to rename firmware.bin.
Okay, let me find that file.
Heidelberg, are you joining?
Bin on the card.
Yeah, and then you put it on the card, and you want to delete what's already on the card.
Okay, so Clipper, there we are. Clipper.bin. I'm going to name that firmware.bin. Okay, and then I hate when I multi-windows and it pops over to the other window on me.
Seeing as Kieran is responding, I'm wondering how much work he's actually doing.
Removable disk E. I'll get rid of this other firmware one that's on there.
Heidelberg, if you want to join, I posted the StreamYard link. Just mute your YouTube and click on a StreamYard link if you want to join. And that will open a web browser and it'll bring you in and you enter your name. And you will pop up here on my screen and I'll bring you in and add you to the screen.
Okay, we've copied it over as firmware.bin onto that card.
Okay, there's probably a firmware.cur.
Yeah, I did. I deleted that.
Well, it doesn't really matter because the CUR it'll be ignored anyway in the flash.
Yeah.
Not always.
Yeah, it's good practice.
So you want me to put it in and reboot now?
Put it in, turn it on, and try to get on the login page again.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
Give it a moment because it's going to reflash.
Yeah, it'll take a second, but
Yeah, he also has his power on his Pi through the power switch on the back there, so it's gonna take.
Yeah. One switch off, one switch on, and it does it all. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a second here. Let it
If you
compile.
go to the page, if you didn't go to that close the tab, it would actually automatically reset everything.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it says to retry in a few moments.
Yeah, it's not up
give
yet.
it a second.
Yeah.
So Heidelberg, you said you wanted to join. If you click on the StreamYard link, just mute your YouTube before you click on that link, and then enter your name and hit OK, and it will join you in. And I'll bring you into. I'll join you onto the screen then. Because you did ask. And anyone out there who's not already subscribed to the channel, please like and subscribe to the channel. I do regular hangouts every week, and I do. Actually, I have a live unboxing coming up this coming weekend. Oh, I know who Heidelberg is. I didn't realize. Hey, Denny. I did not recognize the name when I saw Heidelberg's hot end.
You've been schooled.
I'm getting feedback from somewhere.
Yeah, that's Zach.
Let me put my headset on. Give me just a second.
Sure. So try it now. Give it a try now, Tim.
Yeah, just did. So it's still not ready.
Okay. Hey, Denny, how are you?
Hey, how are
I heard your printer is down again.
Yeah, I eventually got it back up and running again. I had to do some re-leveling.
Man, that printer is not meant for you. You need to get a different printer, maybe. Because it's down more times than it's up.
It's like a mechanic's car.
It's like a mechanic's car. That's right. Yeah, it's always down.
Try giving clicking the. Did you try clicking the restart side?
What you doing there, Tim?
He's working on Clipper. He's loading Clipper and connecting Clipper to connect to his RatRig OS on his RatRig printer.
All right. Since it's not doing anything, power everything down. Pull the SD card out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah, I would power the machine down and turn it back on, or press the reset button on the board.
And try it again.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is pull everything out. Pull the SD card out. Make sure it's actually saying firmware.cur.
Yes.
Just make sure it actually flashed. Because what can happen? So what can happen with Windows is there's little hidden files that you don't see when you delete a file, and that gets things all.
Yeah, it says firmware.cur. Yeah.
Yeah, that means it worked.
Yeah.
So by the way, Andrew's recommendation is you should get rid of the RatRig and go with a Focus.
I got a Focus.
Yeah, but the Focus doesn't do a 500 by 500 by 500.
No.
Andrew.
Okay, let me power it back on. Don't need the card in the board.
Here, what are you doing? What are you showing there, Zach? Oh, that's your. Which version of the Octopus is that?
I have no idea.
Is it the one that won, or is it the new Pro?
It's not the Pro. It's the
It's the one that won. Then I have the same machine. I have the same board.
I didn't know there was a Pro version of it.
They've released a Pro version of it recently. Yes.
I recently got one for the Fire Net. Or the
I can't hear you, Zach. You're too far. Or Shane.
Is it picking up this again? Really?
We can hear you now, but when you walked away, you.
It's on the wrong mic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could tell because you sounded different versus Discord. You know how to fix it, right?
Yeah, I know how to fix it.
I could also just switch back to this mic. It probably sounds much better.
Yeah, it sounds
Okay,
better.
that is okay. I have one of those.
Yeah, maybe that's what I should have in it. Maybe my printer is rebelling because it's not starting up.
This is something that I've had happen before. Yeah, usually a reboot, causes like turning it all off again and turning it back on, gets it back up.
Yeah, that's what I would suggest.
And then if it doesn't happen again, reflash it. Basically, just grab that firmware file again and just put it back on there. And...
Oh, so Shane, see, Shane works for IT. Did you try turning it off and on again?
Well, what I'll do before I do that again is I'll format the card, and then I'll try that again. If it doesn't work. But at least the main battle was getting the Pi going, and that was kind of embarrassing. The problem with that.
Well, it's a simple mistake. No, but it's a simple mistake. A lot of people who don't understand Linux don't know that the hash command makes it a comment.
Well, I should have known though, because in Clipper the hash command uncommented as well and comments it. So,
but still, you don't spend a lot of time, or just get a bigger hammer, Tim. That's what Kieran recommends.
Well, it's okay. We understand you're a designer, so.
Oh, shots fired.
Okay, I formatted the card anyways.
What's your main issue on your printer right now?
Sorry?
What's your main issue on your printer right now?
Oh no, he's trying to run Clipper, which is a completely different operating system to manage and run.
Oh, you're flashing
3D
the
printers.
firmware?
Yeah, it's a completely different setup. So, Clipper is a newer type of firmware that actually adds an awful lot of advanced mathematical calculations to optimize the configuration of your printers. He's even added an accelerometer to his print head, so the main board can measure how fast the print head is moving and compensate for that as it moves.
I mean,
basically the way it works is instead of the board's processor looking at your G-code file and deciding how to move, all of those decisions are made by the more powerful Raspberry Pi, and the Raspberry Pi tells the board exactly what to move when.
You're right, Karen. It's not a real science.
Like a lot of the issues the older, slower boards had with like deltas and like printing circles are completely erased here.
Oh, big difference.
Because
show that image again.
And then even on the inside.
See all the ringing, Denny? You see the top one with all the ringing noises along beside the X?
Oh, yeah.
And the bottom one has none. That's due to calibration of measuring the accelerometer, the acceleration speeds of the print head.
Yeah. That was manual, though. The accelerometer is what I was trying to get going when this Pi issue happened.
There's what the accelerometer looks like.
Yeah, they're cute.
Wow,
little tiny guy.
Yeah, but it does a lot. Like you can do an awful lot. Clipper can do an awful lot of more advanced.
Okay, let's see.
Analytics about about the state of the printer, and then compensates for it on the Pi, because the Pi is doing a lot more of the heavy lifting than the board. So you offset the workload onto the Pi, and it does all the calculations to optimize the print quality.
We're going to reflash.
So what are you showing us there?
With a formatted
puzzle, is it?
Oh, neat.
So this is a cryptic puzzle that I printed.
Nice.
So like one of those cryptic tubes where you try to solve it, try to get it open.
Correct. Yeah.
This is the same thing, but only it holds a gift card.
Oh, it holds a which? Show that again. Oh, so you have to solve it to get the gift card out?
Oh, neat.
It actually is just the way it is. I printed it just like it is.
No, but you have to solve the puzzle to get the card out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool idea, actually.
It's better than my thing where I just wrap it in like a ball of duct tape.
This is the top one. This is the top one, but I can't really get it in there.
It's not fitting?
I have to sand it down a bit.
Yeah, that means you could be over extruding a little bit. So you'll need to go through the E-step calibration and so on, to make sure that you're not over extruding, because also you'd have to do your linear advance to make sure that your corners are crisp and not bulging. So you have to do that
So,
configuration. Use Michael's go to Teaching Tech's GitHub. He's got a really good site for calibrating your printer, and if you use that and follow the instructions there, you'll actually get a really good quality print out of it. And it's it's a nice laid out website. It's really easy to follow.
So my family had this game we played at Christmas where there would be a gift card under just layers and layers and layers and layers of duct tape and cardboard and packing tape. And what we would do is you put oven mitts on your hands.
No.
And you have a pair of dice, and what you do is you pass the pair of dice around, and the first person to roll 2 of a kind get to take over. But the whole time that people are rolling dice, the people with the oven mitts are trying to tear into it and get through it.
With their mouth and their oven mitts or whatever else they have, yeah.
Yeah, because you can't grip tape or anything. You've got to just like brute force destroy this thing, and you have until the next person rolls a double to do it.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Actually, Marcus, I don't know anyone that actually offers Clipper as default. The Rat Rig does kinda, but it's not off the shelf. You have to build it, but it does come with everything you need to get it working with Clipper, right?
But, yeah, there's. I don't think there's any commercial printers that come with Clipper.
No, I don't believe.
No,
there
I haven't
is.
heard of any.
Yeah, well,
actually, I've been dealing with a company recently, and I told them they need to add the support Clipper in their printer.
Yeah.
And I told them all the features of it and the reasons why they should go that way, and they're actually looking into it.
Yeah, one thing that I kind of wish they would kind of incorporate into Clipper's interface and everything is that thing that we went through with Tim getting the bin file created. There is no reason why you couldn't do that through the web browser. Like once you get up to that point, you have Clipper installed and all that. There's no reason why that can't be done through that, because every once in a while you will have to re-flash the firmware because there'll be too many changes. It would be if they get that into the printer and
they could incorporate that into Fluid easy.
Yeah.
Then he's playing with a violet laser.
So once they get that into it, I think that would be like the last little nail that they would need to make that into a consumerable product. So if they can get that working, then like really the setup is you can get it set up pretty much exactly like Octoprint, where you have an image that you can flash onto a Pi or throw on a old laptop or whatever,
or at least have it so we can actually auto download it and push it there.
Mm-hmm. Which the Clipper install update helper that gets you like that was like really quick to get it set up. Like there's an install process through that, so like they kind of have that where.
They can use the same installer to push down the other stuff.
It's still command line though. That's the biggest flaw here.
Yeah,
but it doesn't need to be, because if they can build it into the UI and just click the button.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. Like the installer part of it, like if somebody wanted to install it like on a laptop and not a Raspberry Pi, like a Raspberry Pi, that's easy. You set up an image, they download it, and you just update the image every once in a while.
Oh yeah, the install and update helper is indispensable for that.
Yeah. But for the firmware part of it, I think they really need to get that into the web interface. Just
into the UI. And all they have to do is they can have the command lines in the like they just have to create a shell script to do it, and then have the button to call the shell script, right?
Pretty much. I don't know what it's actually written in, but
but it doesn't matter what it's written in.
Well, that's the thing. Like I don't know what it's like, how it like interfaces with everything, but it's really trivial to do that. Like,
but I'm saying, like, if it's going to be command line, if there's a command line to do stuff, all you need to do is put those commands in the shell script.
Yeah,
and then you have the button called a shell script. Then it's the same as typing the commands. It's just that the shell script runs it in sequence.
That's how you would set that all up. That's exactly how you do it. It's.
Hey Matt, welcome back. Did you have food?
Yep.
You do know that Louise is giving you a hard time about eating late at night, right?
Excuse me, she's right now in the kitchen herself making herself something.
And it's 2 a.m. in the morning.
So
she's
how's
making
the-
herself some oatmeal. So
Tim, how's it
Still,
going?
still the same thing, not connected. So I just reflashed it again. I'm going to try once more.
Okay.
I'm a stubborn
This
kind.
time, let's do it a little bit different. Let's use Did you do build only last time, or did you do build and flash and then SD and all that?
So what? So the way he did it was we did the build and flash, and then I tried getting him to go through the build only, and it was just only building it again over and over
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
'cause the
yeah. I
settings were
saw
done.
that.
So that's where we kind of let off at.
I'm thinking the make menu config and then make is going to be the next troubleshooting step to bypass the install helper and just use it with the native Clipper builder.
Are you showing us something, Denny? Or no, you're pouring. Okay. I thought you were showing something on
Pour
screen.
my water.
So as I said, I did speak to to a company, and they are coming out with a new big printer. And I have suggested strongly that they should look at using Clipper, and by doing so, they could optimize the print quality by having the accelerometer, which is what, they're $20 or less, and they can actually get amazing, and it would and with all the Clipper features, they could use it to optimize the print quality of your printer, and they'd nail it every time. So. It looks like they even sent me the page. Is this what you want? Is this what you're referencing? And I said, yep, that's the right stuff. So they are going to investigate it. They're going to get their engineers to investigate it. And maybe they'll move away from Marlin and go Clipper altogether.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about Clipper is not necessarily as an advantage over Marlin, because that's a huge list, but just in general, one of my favorite things about Clipper is the way it basically works on any printer hardware except the Duet 3. So I can have 10 different boards, and I can have it set up to where I have one web page, and all of my different printers have their control interfaces linked on the same page. So you don't have to make like a list a mile long of bookmarks, and everything's just uniform.
Is somebody playing a video in the background?
I think Denny's watching TV in the background.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. We can just hear the audio in the background as well.
Yeah, one of the other things too is like when you do stuff like multi-material stuff, like the Enraged Rabbit here, it actually incorporates the control board into all basically it's part of like the printer. Like you can do a lot more.
So the main control software for the Enraged Rabbit is actually a Python module now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, have you got that far in there?
No,
it's got it. Yeah, it's got its own Python module now.
Okay. But yeah, it's you still put it in your configuration for the printer, and it incorporates basically gives you a lot more control over settings of it, so you don't have to have like PTFE tubes that are exactly the right length, like the Prusa version of it, and there's not like a bunch of stuff that you have to have exactly right, and it's not like a rigid thing. Like you can do things that are slightly odd with it. It just basically gives you a lot more control. It's kind of like a Linux computer where you have control over everything. Well, I'm like kind of blown out there. Oof.
It's fine.
Oh, there it goes.
I need to adjust my screen. My screen has a night mode, and the problem with the night mode is everything goes off. So let me change my main input mode. Where am I?
try once more just to see, but I'm not going to hold my breath.
Yeah, I think the next step will be doing what Zach was talking about.
Yeah, it's not working at all. So yeah. Ah.
No. Just a bit more troubleshooting then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just a bit more. I mean,
I'm confident the next step should fix it. I know it'll work because I've got I can't remember. I think it might be a GTR. No, I think it is the Pro 1.2 that I've got on my Hypercube.
I have a question for everyone who's here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I put out a poll on my 2 groups, but what do people want to see a laser this coming weekend, or would you like to see a 3D printer on Saturday unboxing?
3D printer.
Printer is new. No one has ever seen this printer before. It's brand new.
3D printer.
Oh well, obviously printer.
Okay. The poll is going the same way. I just want to get your input on it. It's,
here's the thing you got to keep in mind about me is, I'm a CNC programmer, manufacturing engineer. Lasers don't get me very excited because I've seen what real lasers can do.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've used various lasers myself, but okay. So, hey Matt, how are you? So Ethan's saying,
"Hey Matt, hey Ethan."
Okay. So Marcus is saying lasers. Everyone else is. I think we're going to be outvoted because everybody else is saying 3D printer. So it'll be Saturday morning. I'm going to do the 3D printer then at 11 a.m. I'll put out tomorrow. I'll put out the notice on my on YouTube.
11 a.m. What time zone?
Yeah, Eastern. So that gives everybody else in the country in the U.S. time to wake up.
Liam, what state do you live in?
I'm in Michigan.
Yeah, he's a
Can't you
troll.
tell from my accent?
Michigan is Eastern.
Sorry?
Or is Michigan Eastern time, or are you just
Eastern time?
Yeah, so Michigan is Eastern time. Upper Michigan is Eastern and Central. You drive north to go from Eastern to Central.
I suppose one part of it that's over Lake Michigan.
Yep.
Yeah, on the UUP.
So Marquette is Eastern. Iron Mountain is Central, and it's almost directly south.
Yes. Focus, my fiance, she set it up. I give it to her, and I'm still waiting for my Prusa Mini.
You mean Louise's Prusa Mini?
No.
Yes.
I'm not giving up. That's mine. I give her.
Oh no! Hey, now,
focus,
guys,
I give her
he
focus.
swore. He swore.
I'm anyway in the process
on
of getting
stream,
myself
it was
another
going to
focus.
Louise. We have to give Matt a hard time. It's no fun otherwise, right?
No.
You must remember, right? It's yours for about 6 months, and after that, it's all hers.
What have you been smoking? Stay off drugs.
So it's not working yet, Tim?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Well, I got the pie working. That's a big step.
Well, yeah, that's a step in the right direction anyway.
Well, do you want to
Hold on, Ethan, Dad. I'll make some pictures.
Do you want to run through making the firmware one more time using Clipper's inbuilt tool?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, are you logged into the Pi?
I'm on this screen right here.
Here, let me make you full screen so it's easier for everybody to see.
All right, hit Q.
Q.
Yep. Type in the word make, M-A-K-E, space.
Yep.
Menu config, one word.
Does he have to be in the Clipper folder?
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
Yeah.
My bad. So CD space Clipper.
there we are. Now make
Menu
menu.
config.
There we go. Oh, look at that. Whole new screen.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. You've got. Let me look at the recipe here.
Yeah, I can pull it up too here because I have it.
Can you do it because
Yeah.
I've got a lap full of printer right now.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Louise is going print crazy.
Yeah.
All right, that's a
Wow.
tiny text. So the enable low-level configuration options, I have that unchecked on mine. So I'll press the space bar.
Okay.
Go down one. That is
microcontroller architecture.
STM electronics, STM32. Make sure there's no other options. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Go down to processor model. Be the next one down. Go into that.
Yep.
That is STM32.
Yeah.
So hit enter on that one.
Okay.
STM32 F407.
There's some one above. He's already on 429. So go to the one above it. 407 is the one above it.
Oops. Above it. There we go.
No, go back. Okay, yeah.
407. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all correct. 32-bit, that's correct. USB is on PA11, PA12. That's correct. Now press Q on your keyboard.
Okay. Q. And yes.
Yes.
There we go.
All right, back to you, Zach.
It's just make now.
Okay.
Make?
MAKE.
Error 2. Cannot create outboard link temp. Permission denied.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, that should be under your user, though. That's actually really weird.
Yeah.
Does he have to do super user for the make command?
No, it's trying to make into a folder that's right here, and that's under his user. So he shouldn't have to sudo to make a file in a folder that's under your user.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at their installation guide. CD Clipper, make menu config, and then set the settings. Go to make, and then it jumps right into figuring out your serial port, which will be already in your config.
Yes. Well,
that's you all day, Shane. I have no clue.
Yeah. Honestly, do a sudo before it and just see where it places it. It should tell you where it places the file.
Sudo make?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Password for your Pi. It's just.
Okay. Yeah.
I wonder if it's putting it into a different spot.
That would be why that failed. I bet.
Yeah, because that's relative to the current spot, so it should be putting it in the Clipper folder.
So sudo fixed it, right?
Yeah, it's working right now, but I'm not sure why it didn't just work with make.
You know what? Hey, when did you last update your Raspbian or the software on the board?
So when did I last update it?
Because they just released a whole new revision of it.
Well, they released a whole new OS, which is based on Linux.
Yeah.
32-bit.
Last week there was updates available through it. When I was on Mainsail, there was updates, and I did all the updates, and that's when it stopped working.
Yeah.
The newest version of Raspbian probably broke all of this.
Okay.
So you should have your file there now. That should work.
Yeah. Okay, so the Clipper bin file again. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so let me minimize this. Let me open, I believe it was this right here.
Yeah.
Should I refresh this somehow?
Just go. Yeah, I would just go up a directory and come back in. Just to make sure, double click on that. That should bring you up a directory.
Oh, there we go. And then come back into Clippy, into out.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we'll take the Clipper bin file. Okay, let me grab that one. Let me delete the old one that says firmware. Rename Clipper bin to firmware.
Yeah, and then when you go to put the this firmware on that SD card, I would suggest just doing a quick format of the flash, the SD card.
Of the SD card, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just go here. Format. Start. Okay, I know you're going to erase everything. I asked you to. There we go.
You know, Shane, that makes me wonder if we were trying to flash a blank firmware file.
Yeah, and maybe it didn't actually compile it properly because it was
it didn't have pseudo rights.
Yeah.
Let me eject.
But that's the thing. It looked like it was doing the compilation, like it went through the whole list.
Well, what was throwing me off was that it wasn't pulling up the menu config when you did build only.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's power this off now. Put the card in. Turn off. There we go. And we'll fire it up. See what happens.
Yeah, Marcus, in the US, people wear a lot less than PJs going to Walmart. Especially the further south you go, the less they wear.
I think of this today. I don't know if you guys have seen this.
The clearance torture test?
Yeah, Maker Muse's new clearance tower.
Oh, from Angus?
Yeah, and it works well. My drawbridge broke when I was trying to clear. I can't get this piece out in the middle. My castle, his little castle puzzle, not a problem at all.
Oh, nice.
Just a little bit tricky to solve, but the castle comes out no problem at all.
Oh, nice.
It works, but I cannot get this, his little...
So you're off by a fraction.
And you can sort of see...
Yeah, they've merged.
Yeah.
They've kind of merged a little bit in there, right? So, and it's very, very, very tight tolerance. That's on the Ender 3 version 2.
Check your top and bottom layers to see if you'll get over extruding a little bit. You might have it set a top layer at 110% rather than 100.
Okay, let's see here. Let me switch.
That's the common one that people do. They do a slightly higher in the top and the bottom layers, and by doing that, you could be over extruding a little bit.
Okay, drum roll. Oh, firmware restart. Dum 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 boom.
Give it a minute.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, so there's two things that don't lie: 5-year-olds and spandex.
What do you have against 5-year-olds?
Oh, heat gun dilution, Marcus.
There are two things that don't lie: 5-year-olds and spandex.
You have a 5-year-old, huh?
No.
What's this?
That's actually a lid of what Luis is printing.
Oh, okay.
It's a vase, or
yeah.
Proof that my IDEX used to be a G-Tech A10.
So,
1 second, let me go back here. Show that again. I'll bring it up full screen.
Proof that it used to be a G-Tech A10. Did you see this thing, Matt?
Yeah, you showed me yesterday. I was on Llama Show. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, Shane is in the is one of Llama's fans. He's got blue tape.
Yeah.
I have blue tape. I use it for different things. Especially, I'm thinking about
even the good stuff.
Even the good stuff. It's got to.
Put it on that printer.
That is tight.
Give it a now. Give it a try now, Tim.
Okay, let's restart.
We got something different.
Yeah.
Oh, we do. Okay, let me
so unable to connect. Well, now you refresh the firmware, so don't you have to go back in and modify the config file?
No, it shouldn't.
Yeah, sometimes it'll change, but at this point, it would have changed way before this.
I would check it to make sure the IP is allowed anyway.
So no, at this point we want to
Yeah. Quit hitting restart, please.
Okay, sorry.
So that last the one message that said it was asking for a firmware restart. You hit restart, and you're just like all you're doing is just restarting it. So just let it sit until it gets that error again.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Now you're gonna have 20 copies of that TPS report sitting on the printer in about 20 minutes.
It was an MCU error of some sort. MCU.
Yeah,
That might have been a timeout.
Yeah.
So go back to Win SCP. Go up a folder. Where does it save the logs? Is it in? Hit Clippy. Open up Clippy.
Error changing directory.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Just hit OK or reconnect.
Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, it's on. It's still powered on. So
I can't think of where the logs are stored. Is it in var log or Clippy? I want what we need to see is Clippy.log.
Yeah, I always grab it through the fluid.
Right, he's on Rad OS though. I don't know that you could do it.
It kind of looks like either Mainsail or whatever. So
go up another folder. Clipper logs, right there. Clippy.log. Yep. Go all the way to the bottom.
There we are.
Move it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's
just showing where the firmware was built. That's not showing the. It's not showing like it's trying to connect at all.
It switched over. It switched over to error on the browser. Can we pop over to the browser and just see what the error message is saying there?
Oh, yeah.
Underlying issue.
Yeah, that's just a timeout.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Let me look at my board here.
Now, is it possible my board's bad?
No, I had issues like this when I was setting up the feature creep.
Oh, okay.
I tried like 100 different things before I got it working, so I don't remember exactly.
Okay, so opposite end of the board from the power connectors, on the right side. So if the power connectors are close to you, on the right side of the far end, you'll see a red reset button. Hit that. Just press it one time. You see flashing on the board?
No flashing at all. No.
Solid lights at all?
Solid lights. All solid lights.
What do you have? 2 red, a green, and a blue?
Yeah, it's like a triple orange, a red, and a blue.
Yeah, I'm seeing the same here. Hit firmware restart again.
Okay.
I bet the MCU ID changed.
That usually says something in.
It's happened to me before on a firmware flash. Okay, hop back over to that. Yep. Do CD space ... Oh, you gotta reconnect.
You seem to have some network issues there too.
He hit restart a bunch of times, so
yeah. Okay, I'll just reconnect that. Okay, let me just get.
You
back
probably
in there.
won't have to CD then.
Okay, let me get back in here. Okay, Pi.
Matt doesn't look happy.
It's mine.
There we are.
Okay, so
I traded it.
Type in // KIAUH / KIAUH.sh.
Run the shell script.
You want to hit 4.
Okay, 4.
Hit 6. Hit 1. Okay, you want to copy from /dev all the way to the end of the IF00.
Okay.
Everything in green, basically.
And with this program, you don't have to hit Control-C or anything. That should
I
just
don't.
auto-copy.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I see.
Now,
Okay.
So now jump back over to your RadOS.
Want me to hit enter on this one?
No.
No.
Just leave it where you got
Okay. Jump back over to RadOS. Yeah.
Go to Machine.
Yep.
Config. Wait, go up one. There'll be printer.config.
Printer.config.
Right
there we
there.
are.
Control F.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. Control F.
Then
What are we
type in
finding?
MCU.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of other configs, so we're seeing if it's even in here, but it does not look like it is. It's
no.
Okay, so scroll back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Include config /board/BTT. Hold on. Yeah, so just press X at the top left.
Okay.
Config boards. Okay, config folder.
Boards.
Yep, right there, top.
That one.
SKR Pro 12.
Yeah.
Config.cfg.
There's an
They set this up like Marlin. This is wild, dude.
Yeah. Warning: do not edit this
MCU
file.
right there. Right there.
Right here?
Okay, hold on. Press X.
Yeah.
Go back to the top level. Go back down to printer.config.
Yeah.
And just scroll through here, and I'm going to look. I know you didn't find the MCU section, but I feel like we need to look for it.
Yeah.
And I know from other things, I can copy it from that one section into here.
Right.
It says to add it, to copy it. Don't alter it in there, but copy it to the printer config.
Yeah.
Then change
Keep rolling.
Yeah. Then we're down under the macro config. That's it.
Okay. At the very end, press enter. And just get a space between the very, very end of everything.
Yeah.
You want a left bracket.
Okay, left bracket.
MCU, all lowercase.
Oh, wrong bracket.
Yeah.
MCU, yeah.
Right bracket.
Right bracket. Enter.
Space.
Oh, space, okay.
Or enter, I'm sorry. You got it right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Liam, could you put like a comment up there? What he's doing is covered up by his name.
I can take that. 1 second. Let me go in here and turn it off. I can take that out of there. Will that work?
I can take my name off.
I don't think I can. I can take him away, can I?
No, hang on. Oops! If I just make my name this,
or just
there we go. My name is period.
Or just select the comment and it just puts it away. It's like a simple.
Yeah, but a comment will still use the bottom of the screen, so.
Yeah, but it takes the names away.
I can still see.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. Okay, so type in serial.
Yep.
Colon.
Yep.
Space. And paste.
Paste. Okay.
Save and restart.
Oh,
there you go.
There it is.
That's what it was. Yeah.
So wow.
Zach's the man.
Explain to me in English what it was. It was looking in the wrong place.
There's a huge cascade of issues here. The first one was the Raspberry Pi update broke your Wi-Fi settings.
Mm-hmm.
We fixed that. The next one up was the firmware on the board was outdated because when you updated Clipper, it required a firmware flash. So the next failure was the Raspberry Pi OS update broke the flash tool.
Right.
So we worked around that, and then when we flashed it, we assumed that your configuration was fine because it had worked in the past. When in
Right.
reality, when we reflashed the board, it changed its address. So what we just did was we told it, here is the address to the board, and as soon as it reached out, it was there. It was ready to go.
So
It
should I
may
just
not have been that it needed to be reflashed in the
right?
all of the issues we had with it not flashing may not have actually been a thing. It may have just been we weren't looking in the right spot for it.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
normally,
should
and
I
normally it
do
was,
any of these updates or no?
At this point, I think you're safe to update all of it.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because now the communication's working in the back end. The rest of it's just front end add-ons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And normally the clippy.log and the configure, like those log files, usually say that there's an issue communicating with the MCU,
Marcus.
but it for some reason this time it did not. So
Okay. Okay.
so that's one of the other things that I noticed. Because when he was looking at that file, usually it says right there, it's like I can't find control board. You know,
I've been using Clipper now for like a year and a half. I've
Yeah.
seen just about everything that could go wrong with Clipper.
I've probably had every single thing go wrong with that Clipper install right there. So,
Well,
You know-
I really appreciate the help, you guys.
About half the guys are here scratching their heads saying, Clipper? What's all this command line stuff? I'm not going to Clipper. I have to do command line.
yeah, and the thing is, once it's set up, you usually don't have many problems with it. So
Yeah, the more I use Clipper, the more I'm starting to understand the way they've laid out configuration in the subdirectories, and it's kind of nice.
The way they've got it set up is very similar to the way Marlin is set up, where they've got basically every possible thing in that folder, and you just pick and choose what you want.
Yeah.
When in reality, most Clipper installs don't go that way. Most of the time, you start with a basic Clipper config that matches your board, and then
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta take care of this real quick.
Okay. All right, Marlon.
You pull
See you,
up
Marlon.
a pin map of your board, and then you just go through and you tell Clipper, this stepper is this pin and this pin, this heater is this pin, and you set it up, and like you have config reference, and you pull from config reference.
Oh,
and
okay.
custom tailor.
Yeah, you're doing an assignment. Yeah.
there's a Git repo for all of this stuff if you wanted to kind of poke around with different boards.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think it's gonna be Clipper_configs. I think it's the name of the name of the repo.
Right.
And there you can just kind of go in and look at them. You can go look at like the ANET boards. You can look at the Duet 2. You can go and look at how the pins and everything are set up, and get a kind of a loose idea of how it's normally set up.
Yeah, actually, if you want to see how a Clipper configuration is built from scratch, I'm gonna have to do it. Probably this weekend on this IDEX, because it's a whole fresh Clipper install, completely fresh.
There is a base firmware. There's a base config file for it already,
Yeah,
so you can edit off of that.
right.
Wow.
And that's that's what I'm going to do with mine. Is I'm just going to take the Octopus base config and modify from there. And I've got a bunch of stuff I've got to add to it. But
That's what I like about this one. It's pretty much set up for the rat rig, and I just have to go in and configure the specifics of mine.
Yeah, and it looks like they've done a lot of work to make it as user friendly as possible, because
Yeah.
Clipper is very powerful, but with great power comes great responsibility. You're responsible for getting your own shit figured out. You know what I mean?
Who said that? That was Spider-Man. Was
his grandfather said that thing.
Grandfather. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
that's right.
actually, when we were doing that pseudo make, I believe that quote was right there.
Was it?
Yeah. I think that's what
it was. The first time you hit sudo, it gave that quote.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh God.
Or something very close to
Wow.
it.
Yeah, Ethan Dad wanted to see one of my lithophanes. What I made.
Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, the camera doesn't do it justice. It's so blurry.
So now, are you like? And I know you've answered this before, but are you actually going in on the back of them and coloring them in by hand?
No, he's
No,
printing
no.
a sheet of paper.
Oh, okay.
When you do the color lithophanes, what it does is it creates a kind of weird blotchy type of coloring,
Okay.
and that is what you put behind it. So the light passes through the paper, which gives a
Oh,
color, and then the lithophane gives you the color depth.
the
thickness of the
depth and
paper of the
detail,
lithophane.
because they almost look three-dimensional.
Yeah, well, yeah. What Matt does is he uses like a paste or a glue on the back of the
Mm.
lithophane, and
Yeah.
sticks the paper on there, so it's a permanent
Mm.
part of the frame.
That's
Just don't
incredible.
get them wet.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
don't
it
get them
gets
wet because they run. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it will run, and also it will destroy the paper in the back, and it will drop off.
What you can do is when you print it, use a clear top coat, spray the paper front and back with clear top coat and let it dry, and then glue it on. Because by doing that actually prevents any water affecting it.
Yeah. So, have you guys seen the guy from Murph the last couple of years, where he actually does the 3D printing of the?
That's resin.
Oh, that's resin.
Yeah.
That's cool. So the image
Sorry.
behind it, he also does that 3D printed as well. He uses like a palette to drop out all the colors.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
There's a few videos of him on YouTube explaining this process and everything. It's kind of cool, and they're like very, very vivid in person.
So yeah, Tim, I was saying is, if you wanted to like sit in Discord or have a stream or something when I set this thing up, when I do it this weekend, I'd be more than glad to show you the process.
Sure. When are you doing it, on Saturday or?
Sometime,
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably Saturday.
Yeah, send me a message and let me know if I'm available. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
You got anything planned for your stream this Sunday, Dim?
Nothing set up solid yet. I was hoping that I could actually do my actual resonance testing on this with the accelerometer.
I mean, I could do Sunday too. So my wife works Sunday.
Yeah.
So I'll have the house to myself all day Sunday. I could do it Sunday.
Oh, there goes trouble. Zach alone, home alone.
It's party time.
She was out of town for 5 days, and I took those 5 days off of work. I got a pretty good bit of stuff done.
Oh, that's why he got his IDEX done.
So that was really nice. I don't know if you guys know Mike and Never Let the Machines Win.
Yep.
He sent me a set of these guys.
Oh, man.
Really nice.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I told you about.
It is. Yeah, and he had a spare, so he sent it out to me. So that's going to be...
Those are super useful.
Those are going to come in handy, yes.
I just use a tiny little flathead out of my iFixit kit.
Yeah, I've wrecked so many plugs by sticking in the tip of my tweezer.
Just a tip. Make sure you don't put them loose in anything where like heavy items are inside. Put them in a jar.
Yes, yeah, because they'll bend easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're delicate.
So this is a big part of what I did while she was out of town.
Oh, it's all torn back down again.
Yeah, I tore it back
guitar.
down. Yeah, I had it fully built to play. I've got to cut a battery box in the back of it for a 9-volt, and I've got a ton of sanding left to do on it.
So you play guitar? I take it.
I play bass.
Is that mahogany? Yeah. Is that mahogany in the middle?
That is Purple Heart. That is its natural purple color.
Oh wow!
Do you have the pick guard next to you?
Yeah, I do. Hold on.
That's pretty cool too.
Yeah, it's the best looking part of what I've cut for it, easily.
Oh wow!
Ooh, sweet.
You see the line on the outside, the white line?
Oh yeah.
What it is it's multi-layer, and I cut the outside with a 45-degree bit.
Oh, okay.
What is it? Formica top? Is it?
It's some kind of plastic. It might be cellulose.
Oh, kind of does
The-
like Formica. Yeah.
in the old days, they were cellulose. I don't know that this is. As far as I could tell, it could be like a plastic or a polyethylene, but it's
Yeah.
a black layer, a white layer, a black layer, and then like a veneer on top with
Nice.
the perloid.
That
That's
is
what they call
nice.
it.
I
See,
like the look of
see,
that.
you
That
play the
probably looks.
guitar. Kieran plays the fool. The fool. I'm more musical than Kieran is. I play the radio.
Play the
Oh, and
fool.
the other cool thing about this bass is so I don't know if you know how much anything about bass guitars, but there's
A little.
a pickup style called a jazz pickup. It's a very thin and long pickup. Looks kind of like this. This is the guts of one.
Okay.
Basically, I scrapped a bass that was just kind of junky, and it had these jazz pickups in it, like that.
Mhm.
And I decided I wanted one pickup. So what I did was I gutted the jazz pickups, two of them, and
Oh.
3D
Oh,
printed a cover.
so
So I've
now
got
you've doubled the pickups now.
yeah, I've got a 3D printed pickup.
So basically a pickup is what literally what it says. It picks up the sound from the strings and amplifies them to the amplifier.
So this is a big magnet with a copper coil around it. Each pole
Okay.
has a copper coil around it, and that's what generates the sound because it's metal
Wow.
strings.
Oh, okay. Very
And
cool.
this is actually a standard size. I've got
Hmm.
another instrument in here that's got one just like it, but it's not 3D printed. It's factory built. Hold on. So this would actually fit in this bass.
Oh, okay.
And you can kind of see the gap in the middle here where this is two distinct cores.
Right.
And this is for Matt. Let me see if I can get it to show up on camera. Hold on. Remove camera. It's gonna be hard. See if I can.
The W?
What the text below it?
Oh. Oh, it's
Can't see the text below it.
Yeah, it's not. It's kind of blurred together.
It says West Germany
Oh, okay.
on the pickups. This company's from Germany, and this instrument
Yeah,
was made
West
in
Germany, that
1996.
Yeah.
They haven't updated.
1996?
Yeah,
Was it?
that's when this was made, and they hadn't updated their parts to say Germany. They still said West Germany.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I don't
yeah,
know
this
when the unification, I think, was 91 or 8.
Yeah. So this was made in 96.
Wow.
Oh, there it
you
is.
go.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
The name of the company is Warwick.
Okay.
I know that name.
Wow. There's a piece of history.
Yeah, I love this thing, man. Most of my pictures of me playing a bass is playing this thing over the years. Or
Can't believe
another Warwick.
Still going. That's
Is that
cool.
still going? Is it still compiling?
Yeah, well, it's still doing the upgrade.
Oh, it's doing the updates. Okay.
76 packages to upgrade. So yeah. Yeah.
It'll be a bit.
It'll be
It's
a
also
bit.
a fresh image downloaded off of the website, so it's probably.
Oh, I got a new camera. Look. Poof. I don't like the color.
You need to drop the contrast. It's way blown out. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've tried adjusting everything. It's just it was an Amazon one, and I've got until February to return it. So I'm going to play.
Well, I've
with
gotten
it.
some Amazon ones and they work fine. So,
Yeah.
what camera is it?
Oh gosh, it's a no name. It's the brand is called Stream Webcam.
Oh, never heard of it.
No, it's a no name. It was a $49 camera, but I liked it because it had the 120-degree angle. Since I've shrunk my studio a little bit, so but I'll play with the color settings in OBS and see what I can figure out.
If nothing else, if you ever get a K40 or something, that would be hanging from the ceiling over the K40, so you can center stuff in the bed.
Yeah. Yeah, but I love the color of this much better, but that's a Sony A5100, so that's a much better camera. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, it's still going. It said generation complete. I said, oh, it's still going.
So yeah, Tim, the only thing I got left to do on this printer before I start configuring it is wiring the 2X carriages.
Oh, okay.
So I'll probably get that done in the next couple of days. I haven't decided if I'm putting connectors or if I'm soldering lines directly yet. But each one will have 12 wires. So having 12 pins worth of connectors it's kind of big and bulky, and I'm thinking
that's why the most people who go IDEX use ribbons.
Yeah.
Way tied here.
So I got check this out. I've got I found a seller on Amazon that has 12 core 22 gauge stranded.
Oh wow.
And they're coarse strands. It's like 7 30 gauge wires. Which, you know, most people will say, oh, that's not rated for motion, that's not rated for motion. But the way I've got it routed, it's not going to be a lot of motion at all.
Yeah, as long as it does, yeah, because you don't want it to work harden.
Right. I don't think it's going to. Basically, my path for the wiring goes from the far left of the X gantry in a big loop like that. So it's just going to do this.
So the only part you need to worry about is where it holds on both ends.
Right, and I'm gonna have it here, zip tied to the gantry, and here.
If you put a spring on it, the strain gauge, the end of it, that would stop it over bending too much in the corners.
Well, I left enough on there that it's not gonna move far enough to bend it on the corners.
Ben. All right, I'm just saying. The one way of alleviating it is by attaching a spring on both ends,
right?
And that will actually stop it from twisting so much, bending too much.
Right, or just don't put enough wire that it'll never need
so
to
tall
keep
enough
like
loop.
That.
Yeah.
Right. If it does eventually get limp, I've got some.
I came on an idea. How about wireless hot ends?
Hold on, I'll hold it up here and I'll show you what.
Yeah, you pass. Pass your hand between the wireless, transceivers.
Yeah, like, that has the same for the phones. Like you can extend the signal that it may be really close to it, so electro signal being sent over.
Like 100-watt heater that it's 100 watts
impedance and electrical current, yeah.
And it's like 10 watts over here. 100 watts to use. Just go like.
So you see, this is as far as it will go.
Yeah, so as long as there's not that much flex, it should be good.
Yeah, I've got this vertical piece here. I'm gonna zip tie to for strain relief.
That should work then.
Yeah, and then so this is 12 core. This is 4 core. So this one, all 12 cores will be used. This one, all 12 plus 4 for the BL Touch.
Why are you putting the BL Touch on the right hand side, not the left?
Because it can access all of the bed.
Well, because the reason why I'm asking is normally you level with E1 and then you bring E2 down to E1 on an IDEX.
The right one could be E1.
This is E1.
So you switch. Okay, that's right. That's
one of the things. Actually, I think I've got this wired as E2. But regardless, I believe Clipper has the flexibility that I can tell it's on whatever head I want it to.
Okay, well, that's why I brought it up.
Even though this is wired as E2, I can have this assigned as E1 and have E1 home to max and E2 home to min.
Yeah, just that's why I brought it up.
Yeah. And I mean, I went through that thought process as well, but I think I'm going to like it better this way because I can get the nozzle over. I might be 1 millimeter or 3 short of the bed over here at full.
Yeah, but you never use the full bit anyway. You always leave a small bit on each side anyway.
Oh yeah. But this way, I know I can get coverage of the whole bed to get a good mesh for the whole thing.
Yeah. Cool.
Another flexibility thing is that printer behind me there has a chamber heater in it.
Oh, your Core XY?
Yeah, there's a bed in the bottom that I use as a chamber heater to get the temperature up, because the bed that was in there couldn't get up to 100 degrees all that fast. It took forever to heat up. And that right there would heat up enough. I'd set that to like 60 or 70 degrees, and that would heat the chamber up enough to get the bed to heat. And it also gets the whole machine up to temperature.
Or just change the bed pad to a 120 volt.
Yeah, and that costs money. I had a bed laying around on a printer that didn't
I
work
know.
right.
Just trying to simplify your solution.
Yeah.
Liam, can I show Mark my a video, please?
We got a video? Is there
Yeah.
music on it?
No music.
You're not
Just
dancing
background.
with me, but
I muted it. So
Nice.
this is resin printed.
that's nice, man.
Yeah, it's very nice.
It's a butterfly, right? Monarch.
Yeah. Took around about 6 hours to print.
That's not bad.
Thank you,
And you
Liam.
And you're able to do all those using that Luban.
Yeah, I'm still using Luban. Yeah, always.
Hey, Liam, I got a question for you.
Okay.
You gave me a Thingiverse address for that Falcon 9.
Correct.
Is that the one you used for the Falcon 9 behind you?
Yes.
Because I was doing research, trying to find. I used that one because it actually gave me the one for the Falcon 9. It also had the file for the Falcon Heavy, but it
does
have
both.
The,
The Falcon 9 and the Falcon Heavy are the same thing.
Yeah,
the only
I know.
difference is
still got
the
two
Falcon
extra
Heavy has the center of the Falcon 9 has a
It's the center.
stage 2.
Yeah.
And the two side boosters doesn't have a stage 2, they just have a cap.
Yeah, it uses cap. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, in that model, it didn't have the center arm that connects all three of them together.
It does.
I didn't see it in there. So, but anyway, because my son wanted me to print him one as well. So I said, well, this is what I found. Take a look at it. Have you ever heard of Fab 365?
Yep.
Okay,
He's
there's
come
a
up with
guy.
some new stuff now. Yeah, he's come up with some new stuff.
Oh man, I saw it. My son found it. That's the one I'm going to be using, and I like it because he's got the Dragon capsule. You can have it with the Dragon capsule, or you can have it the Falcon 9, or you got the Falcon Heavy.
And he's actually working on Starship as well. He's done a Starship model too.
Yeah, so I'm just going to buy them off of there because it kind of.
I haven't done Starship because I'm waiting on SpaceX to finish their design.
It happened twice, and I don't know why. I'm not sure if I might have bumped the machine hard or broken my bump.
What happened?
But I had a really bad layer shift. On the first one I printed was in gray. And it
Show me up close.
Huh?
You got a layer shift? Well,
Yeah,
that's either layer shifting will come either a belt is loose, the idler is loose, or your print head bumps something.
Yeah, I think the print head bumped something. I printed this in gray, and the whole top half here, right where this layer shift is, the whole top of it just failed. So I went ahead and printed it in white. Had the same thing. I said, okay, well, let me try and get this fixed. I made
Now,
sure
there's another.
nothing was caught. So then I printed it in this.
And it came out fine.
It came out flawless.
Okay. Only one problem is silks.
The reason why I'm going with this, the reason why I'm going with the one from Fab 360 is he has a lot more detail and intricate parts. They can all connect together. They can all come apart.
You must remember one thing. He
What's
did
that?
his design years after the one I sent to you. Right? The one I sent to you is a couple of years old. So he's come up with, he's done, and he comes out with some really nice design. It's modular, it's clipped together. He does a really good job.
Yeah, see, the only problem I was going to have with this one here is I was doing the research on how to do the what do you call the what you use on the models for the decals. The water.
You can just buy them online. You buy them you buy it on Amazon.
Well, I saw the paper and everything else, but then getting the right file, they have the SpaceX names and stuff on it. But see, with his, he's got where it says SpaceX and the American flag and Falcon 9. They're actually printed onto the body of the rocket.
Yeah, but the problem about doing that, okay, he prints them onto the model by using an MMU or something along those lines, right? And you don't have that. So you need to use something here. Let me go back to equal screens.
Yeah.
You need something like this.
Yeah, watermark, water slide.
You can print it on it, and then you can actually, and then you clear coat it with spray on clear coat.
Yeah.
And 1 or 2 coats of that, and then you transfer it over onto your part.
Yeah.
So you have to.
That's
What I recommend you do is on a sheet of paper, do a few test prints to make sure it comes out okay, the right size you want.
Yeah.
And then print it on these, and then clear coat it before you cut them to transfer it. But it does work. Like mine has the. Let me show you mine. So mine has the SpaceX. That's that's transferred. And these, where are they? Okay, the flag, the Falcon 9, and even have the NASA logos on it.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, because see, when I was doing the research, and I wanted to have the Dragon, just the Falcon 9 by itself, and the Falcon Heavy. So I was doing the research, and I found a gentleman. I just put in Falcon 9 STLs, and found a gentleman on YouTube, and he actually bought the Falcon 9 and the Falcon Heavy. But what he did is he had like a poster printed on that foam board, okay, and it had like the galaxy up above it, like right behind you, or Galaxy or Nebula. It said SpaceX, and on one side it showed all the stats for the rocket, whether it's a Falcon 9 or Falcon Heavy, and then he mounted on there. But then he bought the 4-inch standoffs and mounted those and had a piece of plexiglass in the front of it, and it hung on the wall. It was really, really nice. Now, see, that's what I want to do for all 3 of them. One thing he didn't do is I want to make like the spotlights you usually see on the ground, they're shining up in the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get one of those on each side on the bottom.
You can do that with LED lights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just going to do an LED light and just find a print for one and mount one on each side on the bottom, and then have the lights just shining up onto the rocket. I'll put each one of the rockets right there. So that's what I'm going to do. That's what I was wanting to do. But I found the stats and statistics. It was at like SpaceX.com info or something like that, and you could scroll down and see everything. It shows the static image, and it tells you everything about it. Then you scroll down, it shows you a solid image, tells you the height, weight, everything else, gives you all the information, for the Raptor engines or the Merlin engines or whichever they're using. So I'm gonna get that. I just got to find a way to get the big poster printed up, so get it done designed the way I want to. Because I don't have a program I can do that with, so I don't think you can do it with paint or something.
You're getting the MCU error again.
Yeah,
so you may have to go back in and do that again.
I refuse to do updates now.
Yeah, so this is one of the things that I ran into with mine, where the Pro 1.2, you do firmware, do the updates of the software every once in a while. This seems to happen with that machine. Zach never has that happen, and I like this is the second time, so it's like, Zach, see, it does happen. But I don't think he has his headphones on, so
yeah,
he's just sitting there.
And all that stuff you said about Zach is, and all that horrible things you're saying about Zach is it true? Really?
Yeah, I know.
All right. So you remember when we did the compilation of the firmware? It's actually going to be a lot easier now. So,
is it?
Yeah, because we're not going to have to go in and do any settings. We just go in there and back out, and it recompiles. So
just recompile the firmware.
Yeah, and we're just go through the same process we did before. So.
Oh, okay. So get the Clippy firmware and.
Yeah. So open up your terminal again, your PuTTY.
Yeah. Okay. That's probably still open right here.
Yeah. You're gonna want to go back. We're gonna want to do it the other way. So just hit enter there, and that should clear out the thing. Hit B for back.
B for back.
Q for quit.
Q for quit.
All right, and then you're gonna want to CD into Clipper. And then you're going to want to do the sudo make.
Password for Pi. Raspberry. Nothing to be done.
Do the make space menu config, I think is what it is. It cleared out all your settings. What is that? All right, go down to microcontroller. I'm gonna have to get back in there, and that normally doesn't happen. That's actually a new one there.
Oh.
Tim is breaking everything.
Oh wow. See, I break everything. I'm not touching those update buttons at all. I am leaving them alone. They're poison.
Okay, so we figured out that Jim will fix it, but Tim will break it.
Yep.
I am not. I am not.
Well, Liam, what are you gonna call? Liam, you're gonna call it the Jim and Tim show?
Yeah. All right. Click. Go up to the STM Electronics STM32. Down 2.
Oh, this one.
There, yeah.
Press enter. Go down 1. That's going to be the STM32F407.
Yeah.
That one there. That one's good. That one's good. Press Q.
Q. And yes. There we go.
And then do the sudo make config again.
You broke it, Tim.
Sudo make, just MAKE?
Oh, yeah, just sudo make. Sorry, yeah.
There we go.
There, yeah, it's compiling now.
Yeah, my wife's on the way home from work. She said she's fully booked up all day Sunday.
Yeah, so it borked itself again with the
updates.
Yeah.
The MCU. So I'm not going to touch the update buttons. I'm going to leave it as it is until.
Well, I'm going to give you some Llama advice. And as Llama always says, fix it till it's properly broken.
Or else I'll put this on and see if that helps.
Nah, at this point, there's not going to be. You know, that's kind of, it's funny. That's kind of one of the downsides of Clipper is it takes all the fun away of a new control board.
Yeah.
Because the Clipper, they're all the same.
That makes sense. Yeah.
All right, now you can do the copying. I would do the formatting of the SD card just as a ritual at this point.
Yeah, let me shut the. Oh, first of all, let me
copy it off.
Let me go here and go into. This was under.
Go under home.
Home.
Pi.
And Clipper.
Yeah, Clipper. Out.
And out. And then I want the Clipper bin. There we go. Okay.
So, Liam, have you ever seen a Sherpa mini extruder?
No.
Other than the one I showed you?
Okay, we're going to get rid of this firmware.
One thing brings up here. 1 second. Oh, that's nice. Very light, it looks like.
Yeah. You can't even tell there's an extruder strapped to the front of the motor.
That's nice.
I believe it's lighter than an Orbiter.
Good night, Marcus.
See you,
and
Marcus.
the cool thing about it is, if you,
see you, Marcus.
See you,
Marcus.
With the little round NEMA 14 with the spur gear,
Mm-hmm.
you get that, and then you get just the cheapest BMG knockoff clone you can find, and it's got all the parts you need to build this.
Nice.
So I basically turn, BMG into this.
Sweet.
I've actually got one of my Voron V0. I was having a lot of trouble out of the mini afterburner, and
I haven't gone Voron. I haven't gone down the road of a Voron. I looks like I'll have an option later in sometime next year for something around the size, or maybe a little bit bigger than the rat rig.
Yeah, I need to. So my Hypercube Evolution I built in 2017, and I'm running into issues that are going to require a rebuild. I'm going to have to reprint a bunch of these files, and I'm going to have to find them because some of them are just like stuff I found on Thingiverse. and I've got a floating MGN 12 or an MGN 15 for my X-axis, and it's starting to sag. So anytime I probe the bed, I get a hump in the middle.
Yeah.
So I'm struggling with, do I go ham and design a bunch of hey, it works. Do I design a whole bunch of custom stuff to update the hypercube, or do I build a Voron? So I'll go look at a Voron, and I'm just like,
Invasion of the
almost
Ducks.
$2,000.
A dead duck. I got a couple of those.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, no. My camera's just not wanting to focus. It's out of focus.
So it's working again, Tim?
Yeah, I am not touching the update buttons. I'm leaving them go.
Well, at least now we have the process down for fixing the firmware flash that wasn't working.
Yeah.
Kieran is singing the Kermit song.
I've got to
I can just see him sitting in his office singing "Rubber Ducky." And he's putting on the Kermit voice too. I can just see that happening in my head.
I just got to go in and set all my settings here again. No big deal. Good.
No, none of those should have changed.
It looks like the only one that looks like it changed is my stepper Y position. I need to change this for the 500 printer.
Oh, you know what? You probably didn't copy the printer.config from your old Raspberry Pi, did you?
No.
Okay.
Kieran confirmed exactly what he was doing.
That's okay.
Yeah, so here's a pro tip. Once you have your config working, the config very, very rarely changes. Even if it's a massive update to Clipper, download it from the web page or with WinSCP and put it on your desktop.
Oh, okay.
You could take a blowtorch to the Raspberry Pi and the board and cook it. And when you replace the Raspberry Pi with an Odroid and you replace the board with something completely different, you can plop that same config down in there, change your pins, and all your settings will still be the same.
Funny, my stepper directions are reversed, which they were before. Huh. Interesting.
Well, it's possible that just that config has the stepper directions reversed.
Yeah, so right there, that include you'd want to change as well. They include V Core 3 300 CFG, the physical dimensions. It's line 94.
94. Oh, right here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I agree, go Kieran.
Fortunately, I wrote down my my accelerations and my I wrote down a lot of other stuff.
Yeah.
See, Kieran, the difference here is Tim got it working, right? John just sets it on fire.
I kind of like that.
I know what I'm buying John for his Christmas.
Fire extinguisher?
Yep. Or a fire blanket.
Yeah. The Edge of Tech, he was talking about these fireballs. Fire extinguishers.
Yeah.
Get a couple of those.
Well, what they say is when you suspend them, you hang them out of the ceiling above your printer, and when if you do get a fire and flame hits it, this thing releases powder.
Okay, so look, I need to find one of these, buy one of these, and design a holder for it to go on top of an A-net.
You can find them on Amazon. The fireballs can be found. It's just on Amazon.
I mean, how funny would that be to design and put on Thingiverse an A-net fire suppression device, and it's just a holder for one of the fireballs that goes on top of the gantry.
Hey, Zach.
Oh, look, Tim, he's got your favorite.
Yeah. I got these from Tim here.
Yeah, I paid full price for mine.
Nice. I'm
I
just.
love these things, man.
Tim, have you tried like the screwdrivers and stuff from them? From Wera?
Oh, there we are. Good. Just made sure all my motors were going right. The other thing I have from them is I have a set like this. Here, I have a set of these.
Oh, socket head and screws.
Which is really nice. So, and then I have a Torx driver from them as well. And they're very nice tools. Yeah.
Okay, so we have the crisis is averted, Tim.
Yep.
Crisis averted. All the motors just move the right way.
That's a good sign.
I just have to redo my PIDs and.
Yeah, and you still have your old SD card, right? You could probably plop that into something, and since you know that the Raspberry Pi works, you can boot that up. You do the configuration fix for the Wi-Fi, so it'll connect. And then you can just SSH into your old Pi, and get all the configurations off of it. Just do the WinSCP, download it off of there, and.
Oh, okay. There's not, you know what? There's not much as far as. I mean, configurations that I've changed. So,
yeah, but like your like the tuning stuff that you've done so far, the PID tunes, you just copy those back over. Just save you going through that.
Hey Tim, you're costing me money.
That's a nice set. It's a great set.
Yeah, and it's compact too.
See, and it's basically so. It's cool because you pull this little handle and then the little bits pop out for you.
Oh, and it's got the Torx.
Well,
and everything.
Tim, please don't let your bits pop out, okay?
Yeah. And then you slide the top handle. Let's see.
Yeah, Tim, you're getting me too excited here.
And then it's actually a really nice little socket wrench.
That's nice, Tim. Where'd you get that through?
I got this through a local company called I don't remember.
I've seen that.
KMS Tools.
I've seen that online, and I got it picked out.
Yeah,
you can get them on Amazon. That's where I got the hex keys at.
That might be where I saw that. Yeah.
So the hex keys are super nice. They're ball end, but if you look closely, I doubt it's going to.
Yeah.
But the hex is scalloped.
Yeah.
So the flats of the hex is scalloped. So you run less of a risk of stripping the hex heads, and you can put more torque into them.
Mm-hmm. So like the the screws on the hot end, like the little tiny set screws, like I was able to get that set screw out with this set. I would have never been able to get it out, even with like hitting with fire and like.
And also like the smaller ones. Like this is a 1.5. The actual hex is neck down from a bigger size.
Yeah.
So you don't end up bending them.
So you don't bend them to hell and back. And if you're like me and you have a little bit of carpal tunnel going on, they're a lot easier to hold on to. Plus, I just got sausage fingers.
And I actually have another set that I'm gonna probably give away with my 1,000 subscriber giveaway, but it'll only be for Canada. They're just too
don't
expensive.
bother. You can just send them to me.
I just said
Drop
it
them
might
off
only
at the
be
border.
Canada.
Yeah, you're near Detroit, right? You can just go over the border and pick it up.
Yeah, Liam's like, I'll drive across the border.
I'm above
Can't do it right
Montana.
now.
I'm above Montana.
He's way west of me.
Yeah, he's
north
Alberta.
and
I
west
forgot
of
about
me.
that.
He's in
I'm
Alberta.
Alberta.
Yeah, so he's a long way away from me.
Right next to BC. You guys have heard what's going on in BC, I take it. The
flooding?
The mudslides and the flooding and the highways are all shut down. And
isn't Alberta known for the hailstorms?
we are, but this year we got lucky. There was, I think, one little hailstorm. That was it.
Oh yeah.
But BC this year is getting plummeted. I mean, there's no deliveries from Vancouver onto the mainland over to Alberta. Yeah, single brace.
He's spamming us.
Yeah, and when it's with Kieran, like they won't allow him on the plane when he's wearing a muzzle.
Yeah, that's funny.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh wow.
Well, we're actually getting ready to wrap up anyway because it's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's been a long hangout. Well, it's been good though. This is great. I don't know Clipper, and you guys have done. So I have done working Clipper, so this has been a learning experience for me because I haven't gone near it yet. I was thinking about doing it for my Inner 5, and I'm actually thinking about taking my my Wi-Fi box for my from Creality and loading Clipper on that.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a process to do it, but
Actually, it's not. No, there's precompiled flashes out there. You can load them in.
okay. Yeah, because I was thinking about throwing Clipper on the CR30 for.
Oh, I wish I had a CR30 or something like that because for the toys and projects, it'd be great for knocking parts out. But I don't have any belt.
Yeah,
I have my CR30 yet, and I've got a spare Pi board or two. Ooh. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide because right now as it sits, I could just sell it back off because I've done what I wanted to do with it, and then get the parts for a Voron. So I should be able to get sell that for enough to get the parts for the Voron.
So, Liam, did I show you my my new E3D V6?
No.
Oh,
you got it tattooed?
Oh man.
Man, you got it bad. I thought I have it bad, but my God.
I wake up in the middle of the night sometimes thinking about printing stuff. But a tattoo?
I'm printing right now because I have my printers going in now. I'm doing parts for the Global 3D project.
Well, so
Do you know that project?
thing, Liam.
Yeah, but do you know that project?
Which one?
The Global 3D printing project.
Uh-uh.
The idea is the 3D print a supersized model of a nurse holding a globe for all of the emergency services for COVID, but it's also a run for the Guinness Book of Records for the largest 3D print.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so just like everybody prints a chunk and mails it in.
Well, here's one piece right now. I have another piece on the printer as we speak. I have one more to go, and then I'll be sending these over to be done. So there's a couple of hundred people globally who are involved in this.
That's cool.
Yeah, I still have to print mine.
I'm working on that right now. Yeah, the cat.
So yeah, here's the thing with the 3D printing tattoo, right? Had it not been for me getting into 3D printing as a hobby, I would not be on the career path I'm on now. I basically barely graduated high school, never went to college, and my job title has the word engineer in it now because of 3D printing. So it's a little more than just I 3D print a lot. It's if it wasn't for 3D printing, I would still be a bartender instead of a manufacturing engineer.
That's very cool. Well, for me, I got into 3D printing because of astronomy, because I wanted to make parts for my telescope.
The question is, can you make your printer serve you alcohol?
Why do that? I don't drink.
Hey, one of the biggest effects of my life from bartending was it got me to stop drinking.
Yeah, because you're dealing with this stuff all the time.
Yeah.
It goes one of two ways. There's no bartender who becomes a bartender and still has the same amount of alcohol consumption in their
You
life.
either increase it or decrease it.
One way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I found like I was a bartender when I was a kid, but the 3D printing has been a hobby for me. But I've used other stuff like CNCs and lasers and all this other stuff in the past. But I got more it's coming to the point now where people are just sending me machines, and people are sending me stuff to set up and just show them. And that's why I started the channel, because I was doing a lot of beta testing, and then now that's turning into here, show our new product, right? It's just the way it's gone for me. And if I could
Loyal Moses?
Loyal? What about him?
I just heard the thing, so I'm like, oh, Loyal Moses.
But
no, that was my phone. Sorry about that.
If I could make a living out of doing this, I would, but I can't. There's
Yeah,
not.
and I mean, that's the thing is, I didn't make a living out of this, but it gave me, basically, it gave me the, what am I trying to say? It gave me the experience and the knowledge necessary to move into CNC.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, not a
See,
problem.
me,
That's a
I just,
that's nice, Tim. Yeah, they've done
I wanted
fantastic.
to,
They
I wanted to
really
do
help.
this years
I
ago.
don't know Clipper, so I'd be lost because I haven't played with it. I'm
I
planning to
wanted
get
to do
into it.
this years ago. It
I'm
was
actually,
just
found.
I'm actually
years
thinking
ago.
of putting my
Jake,
my Ender 5 Plus and making a Clipper.
Yeah. Actually, there's Clipper configurations, like as a starting point, like for the Ender 5.
I know it's
Yeah, if it's unmodified, you can just drop it in there.
it's unmodified, and there's already compiled versions of it and all for everything.
I
So
found a
I'm-
printer config file on my backup.
Yeah, he's not in Oregon, so doesn't have to worry about that.
I'm in Virginia. Literally, my job title says manufacturing engineer.
Oh.
She said she went down to go stand in front of the building.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think we're going to wrap it up. It was
Okay.
great. It was good learning for everybody, and thanks everybody for joining in. Thanks for bringing the issue, Tim, because then we wouldn't have gotten a tour of Clipper troubleshooting.
That made the stream, didn't it?
It's a lot of interest.
Yeah, it was great.
Last week you had the random dude coming in.
Dennis, we had a random dude last week, and then we had another guy who joined us as well, who's a new guy, and he's actually here in Michigan. He was on there actually a while ago, and it's good because we helped him with his problem, and then that's what we're here for. That's what the community is fantastic about, helping people out and giving us your guidance and getting people from A to Z, right? That's what this is what it's all about. And if we turn our hangout into let's fix this problem, that's exactly what it's for, right?
Yeah.
To talk about what we're doing and to help each other, and that's exactly what it is. So fantastic.
Okay,
I couldn't be
awesome.
happier.
Thanks, guys. And I found a backup config file for my printer config, so I'm all good now.
Well, Tim has always been invited, and he's not always available. But when he is available, he'll jump on.
I'll
Right?
come on this stream whenever I can, and Jerry's stream whenever I can,
Yeah.
and everybody's. Yeah.
We all try and get onto each other's stream and share it out and help each other out whenever we can.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. So, guys, thank you all. It was fun.
Thank you.
It was interesting, and we learned a lot. So, guys, remember, I'll be here next Wednesday for another hangout. This coming Saturday, because everyone's voting and everyone here is saying yes, I'll be unboxing a printer. I don't even know its name. A box turned up. I didn't even, it said 3D printer on the outside. I didn't know who it was from. I had to open the box to see who the manufacturer was. I didn't know who it was even from, right? Because this is a beta machine. So you'll get to see the beta machine, and it looks like it was assembled before sending it to me. So their engineers actually put it together to see if it works
Nice.
out of their stock before they shipped it to me. So we'll find out what happens when we put it together Saturday morning. It should be interesting.
Cool.
You had something to say, Shane?
I was gonna say, hopefully it's better than other beta machines, but
Well, I have one of those that works great. Mine is a Rockstar of a printer.
yeah, this one is, it needs. It might have been an earlier revision or something, but
I don't know.
There's a beta
When
printer.
they landed in the US, when they landed in the States, I got the first one, and mine just prints continuously. I've like during Toys for Tots, it ran 24/7.
Wow, that's good.
So I didn't have any of those issues with it. So yeah, it is what it is, right?
Yeah. No, it happens. It's a beta printer. Like it's got it's got a chance for having issues. So it's
But mine's got the 2209, so I don't think mine is the beta. I think mine was a initial release.
yeah, mine has 4988s in there and 2208s, so it's a mix.
Oh, okay. Well, that's easy to fix. There is community firmware out there now, so if you just stick in 2208s or 2209s in it, and it's flash community firmware, you're done.
Yeah. But anyways, we should probably get off of here.
Take care, guys. It's been over 4 hours.
See everybody later. Thanks
Thank
again.
you. And I will remember, guys, don't buy it, make it, all right? That's what we're here for. Take care, guys.
Take care.
Bye.